La-di-da-di-da. Quick, you never distract them. Oh, the caps don't. The caps don't like playing. Hello. Hello. Is he narrow? quiet and music is overpowering them on my end. Ba 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 ba. Sound check, sound check. We are professionals. Yawn. Oh, yawn. Yawning. No, bro, I've been just fucking sleeping all day. Oh, that... Something keeping you up or just, you know, insomnia? Oh, so it's not like you're having trouble sleeping. It's more so like you literally are not being able to get that time to relax and go to sleep. Yeah, that can be tough, especially when you don't live alone. Yeah, there's a bunch of sectors to it. I like how you're just talking, but on the stream it's just emptiness. It's like if the chat were in the living room and they were hearing us talk from like the kitchen. Because we're not there. Enjoy some cartoons, chat. Your parents are talking to in the other room. Yeah, today is Sunday. You're way too busy. Yawn. Big yawn. That was like an escalator yawn where it's like while Thea is working on their ship, like Literally in the engineer room. Just engineer room, just fixing everything with duct tape. Go ahead, Thea. Not me with a mouthful of chicken. Hi. I had to get food before we started. Yeah, is the music still overpowering? Yeah, a dinosaur, which Thea drew for me. Oh yeah, huh? Dino, yes. It's very adorable. Where are you? Where's Thea? Everyone say, "Oh my god, that actually scared the shit out of me." Why didn't you warn me? Oh my god. Oh goodness. I mean, it's a cool looking alien, but I was expecting like an alien like that you drew. I was expecting it to be cute. This is Nelly and it's cute. That's its new name, Nelly. Like Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Crazy. Oh boy. Not woman. Caps is wildin'. Um, we're gonna wait for a little bit more people to come in before we yell at you, because all of you are in trouble. You are in trouble. No, you are. They are. They're in trouble. Right? Just making them all nervous. No, you should be nervous. If you're asking yourself, I didn't do nothing wrong, what did I do? You're the most guilty. Ah, how could you? I am VIP. How could you forget? Oh. I do see. I looked in the little community tab where I can see who's in the stream right now, and I do see there is a VIP whose name starts with a K here right now. Yeah, it does work. Mm-hmm. That's terrible. Getting made VIP and then having it removed. Hmm. Mm, right. That's gotta be like they're just like a one-time lurker. They literally just found you and they're automatically a VIP. No, yeah. Um, but for them too, it's gotta be like, oh, I'm a VIP now. It's just like, well, no, not really, but yes, also yes. So so weird. Hmm. Wow. Look at that. Oh, blue noodles. That's different. No, no, the little icon that popped up on screen, it looked like the noodles were blue. Alien ramen. That one is shit. That one is shitting. I always like I like it when people say it like that with a D. Shitting. Hmm. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh man. Is it almost time to get mad at people now? Let's Yeah, let's pause it and put on some serious music. Some serious intimidating music. Just yeah. Let me mute myself and listen to the stream real quick to see how loud it is. Oh yeah, go ahead. No, it sounds fine. I heard my voice too, and I was much louder than it, so it's not like it's gonna overpower us. Mm-hmm. Listen up. DA's got something to say. It's a thick word. Just be, uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Have some discretion, right? Because it can be embarrassing sometimes. You're just there as a chatter, like somewhere you're not a mod, right? And can curate the chat. You're just there as a chatter, and people are like, "Hey, where's this person? Did someone DM this person? Can someone message this?" Like, guys, I'm not trying to draw attention to myself. I'm just trying to watch the stream. I don't want the streamer to think that that this is something that I encourage or that I support. Like, no, no, no. Let's just cool down and let's just watch the stream. Exactly. Exactly. running a multi-billion dollar business, yes. Saving the world. Saving the galaxy. Right. And it's like, yeah. It's like understanding, like, it's coming from a good, not malicious place. Like, you're just, trying to include, the A and stuff. But it's like, also, let's chill out. Yepperoni. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yippers. Let's make a poll. Yes or no? No, that's not fine with me. I want to talk about you all the time. Yep. And then we'll forget you're in there. For real. You were gonna control the game with your mind. You're a cool alien though, so that would be cool. You just start controlling the game with your mind. Yeah. Or else once you do, and you have a little image where you're holding a controller, Bry's gonna be all like, controller. DA? Controller time. Yeah, with yeah. Laser beams. Let's get started. Yep, yep, yep. Um, yeah. Because speaking of forgetting, um, my brother, he put like a fucking bag of garbage in my trunk because he wanted me to put it in my apartment dump because they had missed the trash pickup in my mom's neighborhood. So they were like, "Hey, can you take our trash and drop it off at your apartment's trash?" And I was like, "Okay." So he put it in the trunk, and that was like a couple days ago. And this morning, because I don't drive the car really, I really just stay home. So this morning, though, little, look how little I am. So this morning I went to go get something. I went to do an errand, and I noticed there was like a weird smell in the car. It wasn't like a really bad smell. It was just kind of like a funky, like, what is that smell? Like, I was like, "Did something die in here? Like, what the hell is that smell?" I looked around because I got the car cleaned recently. I got it detailed. So I was like, "What is that smell?" And then when I went to go get lunch, like I told Thea, I was like, "I gotta go get lunch." I went to the car again, and I was like, "There's that fucking smell again." I was like, "What is that smell?" And I'm just like, there should be nothing in here that's making a smell. And as soon as I crossed, as I passed my apartment's dump, I was like, is there trash in here that I left behind? And I was like, oh my God, the trash is still in the fucking trunk. And I open it and I see it's there and I throw it away. And I'm just like, oh my God, that is so embarrassing. There's just fucking trash making the car all stink. I had to drive with the windows all rolled down to like air it out. That's where I wish I did carry air fresheners in the car so that I could just spray a bunch of Febreze. Oh goodness. Hmm. Oh. No, your Switch definitely did not die. Ooh. Oh, that's weird. Did you blow on it? Yay. If you ever got a problem, just blow on it. Mm, I am at a loss because I don't stream games, so I really don't even know what you're looking at. I don't want everybody. Captions. When in doubt, poof, puff, puff, woo. It's okay. Just take a deep breath and start from the top. You have a monitor. Do things go into the monitor that should be in there? Are they plugged in all the way? Do you have any programs running that should be running or should not be running? Um, da, da, da. Hi, Caramel. Hello, welcome. We're just trying to get Paleo Pine set up, but TheíeMasskZ's got some. Oh, and just like that, they fixed it. There you go. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Ooh, now you just have to stream it in Discord. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay, well, yeah, just make sure you don't have any personal information on the screen else I can look at it. Okay, I hear it. Everyone in the chat, get a big stretch. Stretch. Oh my goodness. This is a no shrimping zone. I suppose. Yeneuro, do you need more kidneys or not right now? No, not right now. I haven't needed to have any more kidneys since the last time you gave me them. Oh, I was just gambling. it was just me and Hazy. Hazy was betting her pocket link on Anonymous Hopeful, and I was like, oh, let me bet a kidney on Anonymous Hopeful. But then Anonymous fucking lost, so I was like, damn it, now I lost a kidney. So then when the next game happened, I bet my other kidney on Sigmund, and if Sigmund won, then I was gonna get both kidneys back. So I was gonna be like, yes, Sigmund, please win. But then Sigmund fucking lost. So I was like, damn it! Now I lost both kidneys. And then Caramel did. Yeah, so Caramel gave me some spare kidneys. And now I have both kidneys back. What's that in the corner? What is that, weird, strange, unorthodox orb? Oh, I was going to say it's our child. So the orb, you know, it communicates through y'all. Yeah, the messages come out of the orb, and then they transmit to us, as you can see. Okay. We will take a precautionary moment of silence while you guys watch that video, and then we will resume when you are done. Oh man, I'm tempted to go to town on this corn macabre that I got from Church Chicken, but they didn't butter it like they usually do. It doesn't taste as buttery. I'm gonna have to melt some butter so I can dip it in that. I like mine. I know I am, just not right now. Alright. I don't remember where we left off on this game. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, it's like in-game days that it does. I haven't been to the dentist in a long time. I need to go to the dentist because I want to get a new retainer. I want to make sure my teeth are as straight as possible because I haven't worn a retainer since I was literally in high school. I'm hoping if I go to the dentist. Yeah, for real. Cause like, right? I already had my era where I had to wear my braces when I was a kid, so I don't want to go back to that, so I want a retainer again. I'm always pretty good when I go to the dentist. Like, I don't think I really have any cavities when I go. But what's so weird though is like when I eat chocolate or something, my teeth hurt as if I do have a cavity. But then when I go there, they're like, no, you don't have any cavities. So I'm like, well, what the hell am I feeling then? I always thought that if it was sensitive, that just automatically meant cavity. Or flossing. Right, like that little thing that doctors have. Wow. Yeah, that goes against like everything you learn as a kid, you know, when you watch those little cartoon specials about cavities and stuff, where it's like, I'm gonna eat all this sugar, and it's like, well, hold on, Jorge. If you eat all that sugar, you're gonna get a cavity, and it's just like, well, you know. right, which does make sense why they want you to brush your teeth. If you just keep that food there, then there you go. So sugar. So just to make sure I'm not misunderstanding, because I drink a lot of soda, and I'm not really a big sweet eater. Like, I don't really eat chocolate and all that crap all the time. I don't eat chocolate, I don't eat cookies, I don't eat cake. Not a lot of sugary things, but I do drink a lot of soda. Because that's just one of my vices. If I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do drugs, I just drink soda. Soda's my vice. The enamel. Yeah. The plaque? Yeah, my mom always calls it cheese. No, yeah, if anyone has a mom that calls it cheese, like, she's like, your mom will be all like, your teeth are yellow, you got cheese on your teeth. My mom, she literally, when I was a kid, I don't know, my mom is so weird. She's like, she's very funny. But literally, when I was a kid, if my mom thought you weren't brushing your teeth, she'd literally put her fingers in your mouth and would like, she's like, have you not been brushing your teeth? And you're like, yeah, I have. And she'd put her fingers in your mouth and, scrape your teeth, and then she'd show you on her finger, and I'm like, look, there's plaque still on there. And it's just like, oh, Mom, they're so gross. Literally, I had an argument with her. Not an argument, but I was just like, right, but it always sounds like an argument when it's with your mom, right? So I was telling her something. I was telling her about like how she asked about why something smells. She's like, why does something smell? And then she'll put her face in it, and then she'll react and be like, oh, it smells. Like, let's say my brother had bad breath, right? Where she's like, why does your breath smell bad? And then she puts her face in his mouth, and then she's like, ugh. And I'm like, why did you react like that? You knew his breath smelled bad. You put your face in his mouth, and then you reacted like you weren't expecting it to smell bad. And she's like, because I need you to know it smells bad. And I'm like, okay, but who is the reaction for? We already know it smells bad. You said it smells bad, but now you're doing this cartoony reaction of it smelling bad. And she's like, and then she made a disgusting thing. She was like, yeah, and if someone farts, I'm gonna ask you to, are you gonna put your face in their butthole too? Like, you're just gonna smell their butt and see who farted? Because you want to figure it out. She's so weird. Like, she's such a mom, where they just get all up in your face and all up in your personal space. It's just like, golly. And my brother actually had his 16th birthday party very recently, right? And he's the youngest. So I'm like, oh my god. So he's gonna be an adult in like 2 years. And it's crazy to think about, like, this person who was once just a little baby. I remember him, running around in diapers and, being all baby talk, right? And it's crazy to think about them being an adult eventually, right? It's insane. So I asked my brother, who is like 20, I believe. So I was like, man, that's gonna be crazy, once he's an adult, she's gonna have like no more babies. So, I mean, how likely is it that she's gonna get another baby? Because my mom is still young enough where having a baby is still a possibility, right? And he's just like, well, she would have to find somebody to make a baby with. And I'm like, well, who knows? Maybe she'll adopt a baby. Or maybe she'll steal one, Because empty nest syndrome's like no joke, right? You get those, those ladies, you see them on social media, where they have like a baby like every fucking year. Have you seen those ladies? Where they have like 10 kids. Oh, I hate that. Those fucking RV people, those people who just travel around their RVs and then their kids are sleeping on like what looks like shelves. Let's just be honest, it's a fucking shelf. They're like, oh yeah, they sleep here in this shelf, and then meanwhile me and my husband have an actual bedroom. And I'm like, why do your kids and you know, those kids are always at that age where they need the privacy because they're at that time in their life where privacy is just should just be, you know, a right to privacy, right? But all they do is they have a shelf with like a little curtain and that's it. They don't have anything else. And it's just like that is just so it's almost inhumane, kind of. Yeah. Mhm. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Right. Big difference between, you know, yeah. Right. Big difference between I'm living this way because we literally can't afford to live any other way, and also compared to people who were like, oh yeah, we chose to live in an RV. Our kids didn't have any say in it, and we're giving ourselves all this luxury. You know, the bedroom could easily be for the kids because they've got like 2 or 3 of them. I can't see the chat. Hold on. Boom. It's like weird. It's like how are you as a parent comfortable going to sleep in an actual bed, meanwhile your kid is in a fucking shelf? And like it's annoying to like think that someone goes to bed at night and is proud of themselves for doing that. It's annoying. Hmm. Right. Right. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like, I get it if it's something that's meant to be shared, like maybe, I don't know, like food, like, hey, don't hog all the food, share it. But if it's like, and this is something that I didn't really go through with my mom, but I went through with other people's moms. So I would have a toy, and then the other kid's mom would be like, hey, can she share that toy with my son? My son wants to play with that toy. My mom would be like, no, she's playing with it right now. Like, what are you talking about? That's not sharing. You're just asking her to give him the toy. Like that's not sharing. So it's like my mom was at least of the mindset where it's like if she doesn't want to share, then that's just her boundary, you know. And if she does want to share, then that's great. But you know, you don't have a right to demand that someone share something with you, is it? Because sharing is supposed to be something that's supposed to be nice, you know, something that is a kindness, not not something that you're entitled to. Because then you just walk around and be like, oh, I like that thing, give it to me. And they're like, no. It's like, well, you're supposed to share. If you don't share with me, you're a bad person. It's just like, no, you're just a fucking dickhead. Right. Yeah, right. Right, of course, which, is just an unfortunate thing that's just gotta happen, it's just like, it's just what kids are, kids are naturally destructive, and then, and then you come into a situation where, okay, not only are they a kid, but they're also, on the spectrum, so it's a little bit harder, maybe, because not every kid is the same, but, it might be a little bit more difficult to vocalize that, hey, this is my boundary, you can touch, but please do not throw, please do not do all this, please don't do that, please don't take it into the other room, like, you can play with it here while I'm supervising you and stuff like that. And it's difficult because you don't want to single the kid out and make them feel like they can't, be curious and engage with you in something that you like, but also, you want to make sure the kid understands at an early age the boundaries. Yes. Yeah, that's always tough. That's always tough because when it comes to kids, I like to humor kids. I like to pique their curiosities and do all that because I don't mind because I understand they're kids and I'm just like what I was like that once. Where I wanted to know how something worked. I wanted to see it with my you say I want to see, but then you want to see with your hands and stuff like that. You want to see with your hands. You want to engage with it and all this stuff. Ooh, an Allosaurus. We gotta befriend one of those guys. And yeah, an Allosaurus. It's like a T-Rex but smaller. Uh, yeah, I know there's one in Ariakata Canyon, but I don't know where there's one. Let me see. Allosaurus. Here we go. So Allosaurus. Oh, they're in Viridian Valley? Or is that after we finish the game? Viridian Valley. Oh, yeah. After restoring the ruined gateway, one Allosaurus will spawn in the sandy part to the east of the player's ranch during the season of Jurassos, which is, no. So they're only in Ariakata Canyon. No, yeah, that is true. Because, like, I understand parents wanting their kids to share with their siblings because on one hand, you think it'll be a nice opportunity for your kids to get along and share some toys and play with each other. And on the other hand, you also understand that you want to respect your kids' boundaries to not always share their toys and because it can be tough. Even as an adult, it's tough to share because you're like, well, I'm not done with it. I don't feel like sharing it right now. And you don't want to force sharing because then you start resenting the other person. It's like, well, nothing is truly mine. Everything's also always also theirs. So, yeah, or having to be theirs. And now you feel like everything you own, you don't own. And now you feel even more isolated. Like you don't really have your own space that is for you and then that can cause resentment and anger and temper tantrums, all that stuff. No matter really what age, you're going to be resentful and all that stuff. So I think that's always important to make sure you give your kids their own space. Like this is for you. No one else can have it except you. And then your kid will naturally, start to want to share more. Be like, hey, I got my space, but now this space we have together, we can share that. There you go. Um, mhm. No, yeah. Right, because, kids aren't naturally selfish and constantly wanting to hoard things. Like, kids want to connect and want to play, you know, and collaborate with other kids and stuff like that. But you need to just let them be people and give them the opportunity to make that decision themselves. Because as much as people want to think that kids are just, you know, these predictable little monsters that throw temper tantrums and only want candy or juice and all that other crap, you know, they're actually, you know, human beings that have complex emotions and boundaries, and they're not always going to act the way you want them to act. So I can only imagine, you know, how tough, I can only imagine how tough it is to be a parent, you know, because, you know, it's easy for us to say, don't do this, don't do that, or you know, you're going to make your kid feel like this, or don't do this because your kid's going to feel like that. But I feel like it's easy for us personally to speak on how a kid like that would feel on the spectrum because we've been those kids. You know, we've lived those lives. But, you know, I can only imagine what it's like to put that in action, actually be a parent and identify when those scenarios require a different response, because it is tempting. Right. Mm-hmm. No, yeah, that's asking a lot out of anyone, even a full-grown adult. That's asking a lot to get on a fucking bus and just drive for 4 hours, and then you arrive there, and who knows how fucking long you're gonna be at the actual facility, and then you have to drive back another 4 hours. That's ridiculous. That'd be tough for anybody. Like I said, my brother's 16th birthday was we were at his party yesterday. And we were at some place called Andretti's. If you don't know what Andretti's is, it's like a place where you can go karting and do laser tag and do some VR shit. But it's very yeah, maybe part of it, but you just don't have it in your area. But the thing about it is it has a lot of cool stuff, but it's very loud because, any place that has, arcades and stuff, children are gonna be there. Oh, so pretty. Um, yeah, any place that has children, it's gonna be loud, right? So I was, at the table, trying to help my mom keep everything organized. I was like, okay, let's get some food. Let's give her my card. Okay, here are your cards. You have an hour of free gameplay. Telling the kids that my brother invited, and the guests, like, okay, here we go. You can go karting. You can do laser tag at this time. Blah blah blah. Right? And and during it, I was like, okay, I feel like I'm getting stressed. I feel like I'm getting a little overstimulated, and I might have an anxiety attack. So I have to try to center myself because I want to participate. Well, I want to participate because I want to do the laser tag. I want to do the go-karting. I want to do this, right? But the first thing I did, I think, was the laser tag, and that was fun, but it was very physical, right? You have to run around and you're shooting people, all that stuff, right? So it was fun, but by the time I got out, I was like, ooh, okay, so I just did this physical activity. It's really loud, and I want to go back to my seat, and I just need to center myself because what's frustrating is like, having anxiety attacks. It's like you don't want it to happen. You can just sense it in your body is that it's happening. And it feels really annoying because it makes me feel like, even though it's perfectly fine, anyone is listening, perfectly fine, it's perfectly normal, but I always feel like a baby when it happens to me, when I sense it. And I'm like, oh my God, come on, I'm too old to be, having my body react like this. Like, this is something that's for kids to be like, oh, I just want my own space, blah, blah, blah. But that's why, I recognized the signs. I knew I was getting anxious because I was getting stressed. I wanted to make sure the party was going well because I just can't help it. As the eldest child, you're always kind of like the second in command to your parent, right? So I wanted to make sure that the party went well for my mom's sake as well because I knew she worked hard. So I could just tell I was being anxious. And then I go go-karting and oh my God. So if you didn't know, when you go go-karting, you have to sign a waiver because I don't know. I guess a lot of people get bumped around a lot, and it's just it's precautionary. Any activity where you have to put on a helmet, I would imagine you have to sign a waiver, right? So yeah, sign away all legal liability, yada yada yada. if I flip over 18 times, it's not the establishment's part. It's not the establishment's fault. It's mine. It's my bad driving, right? So we go go-karting, and let me just say, the people that work there, they did not do a good job explaining a lot of the things that happen. So like what they do is they explain the rules. Like they'll be like, okay guys, you're gonna shoot at each other. Whatever color you are, you're gonna shoot the opposite of that color. So if you're green, you shoot blue. If you're blue, you shoot green. And there's going to be some slopes, so just be careful because there's steep slopes, and then that's it, right? But they don't tell you things like, hey, if you hear this noise, that means your shield is down. If you hear this noise, that means you're all out of ammo, like that. They don't explain shit like that. So when we're going go-karting, they didn't teach us how to reverse. They didn't teach us how to, drift. They didn't teach us how to do, lots of things. They were just saying, like, here, put on your helmet like this, put on your racing cap like this, keep your hands off of this and do that, and that's it, right? So there were a couple parts where I was like, man, I really could have used some direction here because as we're racing, I was like, okay, yeah, racing, that's cool. But they were like, hey guys, be careful because the winner isn't the person who's the fastest all the time. The winner is the person who makes the laps in the quickest time, which to me sounds like the winner is the person who's the fastest. That's what that sounds like. I don't know why they were saying that. Like, hey, it's not about who's the fastest, it's about who finishes the race quickest. I'm like, yeah, that certainly sounds like the winner is the person who's the fastest. But anyway, so we're speeding around, and then suddenly, BAM! I get hit on my side. And I'm like, what the fuck? And it's some kid, I don't know. There were like a bunch of annoying-ass teenagers, like literally teenagers, that were there, and they were like literally yelling and screaming and jumping all over each other and stuff like that. And so I recognized one of them. So I was like, bam! I was like, ah! like it kind of like it was a big jerk on my right side. And I was like, oh my god! And I look on my right, and I just see the number 36. And I was like, oh my god, so annoying. So I just keep going, and then I make a turn, and then BAM! And I was like, oh my god, it happens. He hits me in the back, and it's the same fucking guy. And I say out loud, I'm like, really? Again? And then the third time, he's ahead of me, but he turns the corner too soon, and he hits the corner with the front of his cart because he turned too early. So now I'm seeing him spin out and hit the opposite wall, and now I come up to him, but I don't hit him. I broke just in time, but I don't know how to reverse so that I can go around him, like so I can back up and turn around him. I see the button that says reverse and I click it, but it doesn't put me in reverse. It wasn't until afterwards where my brother told me, no, you have to hold the button down and then push the gas pedal, and that makes you go in reverse. I didn't know that. They didn't explain that to us. So I'm all stuck with this guy and you know the fucking people that stand on the side of the road that tell you things. He's like telling me, go around, and I'm like, I'm trying. Like, don't yell at me. I'm not the one who did this. And he physically grabs my cart and turns me away. And I was like, okay. He's like, go around. And I was like, okay, I know. I just don't know how to reverse. You guys didn't fucking explain it. So now I'm just trying to. I didn't like his tone. Maybe he was already pissed off at the other guy, so he couldn't help but have that tone with me. But I was just like, dude, I'm trying because, you know, I'm hitting the gas pedal, so I keep bumping the guy in front of me, but not even hard. It's just little bumps. And I'm like, I can't turn. I'm literally trying to turn. So that stressed me out where I got out of the carts. I was in 9th place. Meanwhile, the guy who fucking hit me twice is in 6th place. And I'm like, how the fuck is the guy who hit me twice and also spun out in a higher place than me? How was I slower than that guy? So that pissed me off. That made me mad. So I was like, okay, fuck. What else is there to do? What else can we do? And they're like, oh, now there's the 7D experience, which if you don't know, that's just where you sit in a fucking chair and you have a little gun and you just shoot at a screen. And yeah, kind of VR. It's like, you know, like a Disney ride where they give you a fucking blaster and then you shoot around the fucking attraction, all that shit, right? You get points, right? So my brother chooses zombies and we just have to shoot at a bunch of zombies, right? So the game starts and I start shooting, and look, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I'm a pretty good shot. I'm pretty good at shooting games. I don't know, I just have pretty good hand-eye coordination. But I noticed that when I'm shooting things, my reticle light doesn't show up to indicate that I'm shooting at something, right? Because whenever you fire the gun, usually there's like a little thing that goes pa-chow, like to show you that you're shooting at something, but mine wasn't showing up. My brothers were showing up, where, you know, my mom, she had like a red reticle, and my brothers had a blue and a yellow, but every time I shot somewhere, I wasn't seeing anything appearing. So I was like, I think mine's fucking broken, or like not on, or something. Yeah, I was like, either it's not calibrated, and it's shooting across the screen and I just can't tell, or it's fucking broken. So my mom, the saint, she hands me her gun. Yeah, she hands me her gun, and I start shooting zombies with hers, and I can tell I'm shooting them because her reticle is red. So I can tell I'm shooting them right on the target. So it's not that I'm a bad shot and that I just can't see my reticle. It's that my thing just wasn't fucking working. So we end the game, we tell the lady, hey, it wasn't working. Apparently we were supposed to... What are you looking for? The log of what? Oh, they're near, no, they're near the treehouse, aren't they? They're, they're, they're near those little, raptor-looking guys. Those 3 raptor-looking guys. When you cross the bridge. Look at the map. Because they're always going to be at, like, the edge of the map. There you go. So, there you are. So there's where I'm talking about. We're near Mari, where you cross the bridge. So where? Let me look. Now you're remembering. Yeah, see? I told you. Oh. And two sources can be found northeast of Mari's house, north of where the sea locusts spawn. Adapting the stomper skills required to access the area. I was like, what do you mean they spawn elsewhere? No, they don't. They only spawn here. They're both common. If you want to get their colors still, that's fine. Oh. So like we tell the lady, but she tells us like, oh, you were supposed to like make an X across your chest to like indicate to me, because she can see on the camera, to indicate to me to turn off the game. And I was like, well, turning off the game wouldn't really have solved anything if my gun is just broken, because now you're turning off the game for everyone else. Because we were an 8-person party, so, and there was only 8 seats, so it wasn't like I could just move to someone else's seat and take their gun, right? Because it was full. So turning off the game wouldn't have solved anything. So I just had to talk to the manager and be like, hey, the fucking gun doesn't work. How are you gonna fix this? And he was just like, oh, well, I can give you free retries for that game. And I was like, it says Peach. Yeah. He was like, I can give you free retries on that game. And by then, 4 of us had left. So we were like, okay, yeah, we can try the game again. And, you know, now that there are 4 of us, I can just move to a different seat and use that gun. So we were able to play again, but like, again, something like stressing me out. I was just like, why does this place suck so bad? It's like, it's fun, but it also sucks. And because oh no, yeah, you're fine. I almost forgot, like, when I was at the go-karts, the reason why I explained mentioned the waiver was because it was like a little piece of paper, and when you go to the go-karting, you have to give them your card and your waiver. So I guess the guy got out of his rhythm, where he's like, card first, waiver, card first, waiver, card first, waiver. I guess he got out of his funk, because he took my waiver first, and then he took my card. And once he gives me back my card, he's like, waiver, ma'am, you know, like that. And I was like, I was just like, you already took it from me. And he looks down at his stack of waivers and he sees my name and he's like, okay. I was like, relax, dude, like, you're fine. Like, I get it, you know. I'm sure people are stupid where they just go to him and they either don't have their waivers or they put their waivers in their gigantic purse and they have to dig through it. You're right. Because I'm sure it's annoying and overstimulating working in a place like that. Mhm. 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 Right. That's when the trouble started. Mhm. Right. Oh, so annoying. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Right. If I ever win anything at a carnival, whatever, I want to get something that's small and that I like, not something big and obnoxious that I don't even like, right? Like, no, I don't want to get a banana with like Rastafarian hair, you know? You ever see those things? Or it's like a fucking banana with dreadlocks or like a giant fucking minion toy or like some sad and depressed fucking bear or whatever. It's like, no, I don't want that. Because where am I going to put it? Where is it going to go? It's just going to be more clutter. Exactly. It's like, I'm happy I want it, sure, but I would have liked to win something I actually fucking like. Oh my god. give me 100. Give me 100 fucking Tootsie Rolls. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Why are they being such a fucking asshole? Get those. Get like a fucking paddle ball that doesn't work. Those little clapper thingies, like click, 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 click. You shake them and they just clap. Yeah. Yeah. The more high tech a place gets, the more annoying it is. Because then it's like, you know, like Andretti's, it's like, you know, very high tech. You know, they've got those cars. They've got those cards, where you know you have to load it with points. Where it's different from like yeah, the point card. Where it's different from like Chuck E. Cheese. You know, where you give them $1 and they give you, you know, how many fucking tokens, right? No, I mean like back in the day. Back in the day, they would do that, but right. I wonder why that is, you know, to put money in a machine. You know what I think it is? I think it's to help mitigate. No, I hope it's. I think it's to help mitigate those instances where, you know, you would put money in your machine and the machine either wouldn't work or wouldn't read the money properly and it would hold your money. And you'd have to get a manager and be like, hey, it took my money, I want to get my money back. But then, you know, the manager would open it and see, you know, money in there, but wouldn't really be sure how much to give you because you could just fucking lie and be like, no, I gave it like $5, I promise, right? And they give you $5. So, but if you're like, oh yeah, I put like 5 tokens in there, then they're like, whatever, fine, 5 tokens. Or you know, just because people get really pissed off, right? If they put their money in something and then the machine doesn't give it back. But I think they would get less pissed off if it's like tokens or something. I do have to, maybe I can look that up. Maybe we can actually have a question. So, why do some places give you tokens for money for games? Let's see. Okay, so some places give out tokens for money for games to incentivize users to try out their product and to ensure that the user's time is paid for. So microtransactions. These are small in-game purchases that allow players to progress faster. The idea of pay to continue, well, that's for like a fucking... The idea of pay to continue originated in arcades, where players would insert quarters to keep playing after losing a life. That is true. You know, I remember being at those little games, and you know, if you die or whatever, you're just like, oh, mom, I need 50 cents, I need quarters and stuff like that, right? But here we go. Why do arcades make it so games only accept tokens and not quarters? And someone said, so that you buy more tokens, $1, $2, $5 instead of 50 cents. But I don't get it. If the transaction is the same, like let's say I give you $1, you give me 4 tokens. How is that any fucking different from me using 4 quarters? Like how is that giving them more money? I don't understand that. So Oh, here's someone who comes with like a nut. So here's what someone said. Let's say you get $5 worth of quarters at an arcade. You play for an hour, and you have $2 left in quarters, and you're ready to go. So you leave. The arcade gets $3. Now let's say you buy $5 worth of tokens. You play for an hour, and you have $2 left in tokens. There are 3 options. You either play until you use all your tokens, and the arcade gets all $5. You leave with the tokens and never come back. The arcade gets all $5. Or you make a point to return to the arcade to spend the tokens, in which case the arcade gets all $5 plus a return customer and more chances to make money on you. Also, it gives the arcade the chance to upsell by offering better rates for both purchases, reduces the risk of people breaking into the machines for theft, may aid in people spending more because it's not real money, and gives them an opportunity for branding. That is true. Like, if I went to Chuck E. Cheese or whatever the fuck and gave them, like, $20 for tokens, they have my $20. Whether or not I use the tokens is completely up to me. So if I only spend, like, $10 in tokens and I have $10 left, to me in my brain, I'm like, I gave them $10. No, I didn't. I gave them $20. They have all of my $20. So whether or not I use the tokens is on me. You know, so that is true. God, a redeem. Magic trick. I just keep going. What's that thing in SpongeBob where he's like, duh, hurry it up. Presenting the Krabby Patty. You should do it. You should shrink yourself and then make yourself larger as I do it, right? As if you're zooming in. Okay. Yeah. That's good. And just to do it really slowly. Presenting the Krabby Patty. Just do the whole stream, just you right there in the front. No, get him out of here. Get him out of here. The immersion. Yeah. I wanted to do human, but I was like, well, I'll just do cartoon instead. I have not seen the human one, no. And I will not see it unless someone redeems it. Yes. 10 points, and the cooldown is, it doesn't say. 30 minutes. So stick around. Stick around. Ow. Oh wait, is our soundboard still active?
Wow.
Oh, I forgot. We got rid of the hot diarrhea part. Oh man. Oh, that'd be awesome. Right. No, yeah, of course. I would hate that too. I would hate that too. Like, I wouldn't be embarrassed because, you know, that's my humor. But if I were doing something and someone came in and it was a bit too loud and I didn't know, I would hate to be like obnoxious about it. It's like I don't want someone to leave with a bad experience. It's like oh, I want to pop into games. That's why I'm like a little nervous about streaming. Because I don't want to ever someone pops in and I'm doing something obnoxious, or no one told me that something was too loud or too quiet, and it's just annoying to listen to. You know, that's like. Right. Sparkles. But, what color are the sparkles? White or yellow? Oh, okay. They're common. Because there's a yellow sparkles, but they're rare. Right. Abomination. Ja. Iron Mouse. It's like, who are you to ask me all these fucking questions? Oh wow, look at their colors. It's so pretty. Yeah, they're peach and sunset. Yeah, your Alexandra is prettier. Okay. Weird. Oh my god, this person's so nosy. I don't know what it is about siblings partners where they just get really. Oh, I said siblings partner, but they're your cousin's partner. Okay. I don't know what it is about a relative's partner thinking they can ask a bunch of personal questions, because my brother's partner is the exact same way, where she just asks me a bunch of personal questions, like sometimes very inappropriate too. And she's like, this might. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, personal questions were they're like kind of inappropriate sometimes. Where she's like, this might be TMI, but, and I remember I got kind of mad, right when she said that. She's like, this might be kind of TMI, but I was like, then don't say it. I just cut her off. I was like, then don't say it. And she was like, oh, okay. I was like, if it's TMI, I probably shouldn't be hearing it. One, because it's none of my business. Or two, I don't want to hear it because it's probably something that's going to make me uncomfortable. Because every time she says that, she always tells me something super personal about herself. And I'm like, I don't want to know that. I don't, like, you and me are not friends. I am friendly to you because you're my brother's partner, but we are not friends. I am, like, way older than you. I am not, I don't want you to get into the feeling that you can just ask me a bunch of personal questions and, like, I will just go along with it. I don't want to know about what you've got going on. Because, I don't know, she wants to tell me about her IUD or shit like that. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. She's like, I went to the doctor. And I was like, I don't care. Really, I don't. I do not. I don't care. I genuinely don't. And like she asked me like personal questions where it like makes me uncomfortable. Because like sometimes she tried to ask me like a sexual question. Like, are you like, you know, like people always want to know what you're attracted to or what, you know, or what, I don't know, like, you know, that kind of personal shit. And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, it's not really something for you to be asking me because it's not appropriate because I don't know what you want from me. But I'm not gonna answer that for you. She's, I don't know how to like tell her to not ask me it without making it seem like I'm trying to be like I'm not trying to shut her off. I'm not trying to make it seem like I want to shut her off from talking to me. But I also don't want her to think that she can just talk to me like I'm one of her friends. Like, I'm a grown adult, and she is, again, she's also an adult, but she's like, you know, younger. She's like a young adult, where you're just, you know, you're getting used to being an adult, you're getting used to having responsibilities, but you gotta understand boundaries. You know, you gotta understand dynamics, okay? You can't just be asking your brother's older sibling personal questions and expecting it to be fine. I don't want to hear about what you've got going on in your relationship. I don't want to hear about none of that. Or at least ask my permission first. Don't just start asking me personal questions. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I know that, but why do you need to know that? It's so annoying. That's so frustrating. I would already snap at them. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, I saw it. Right. It really doesn't matter whoever you were talking to. That's just mad. That's just annoying and inappropriate. Oh my god. Right. Oh my god. It's like I get it if you're feeling awkward because we're in the same room together or whatever, you feel like you have to fill the space with like words and conversation and you're just not picking the right conversation topics. I get it if you're just kind of fumbling this, but now it's coming to a place where this feels like harassment. It feels like you're harassing me. Yeah, it feels like if it, right, and that's not a good thing. It's not a good feeling to want to call someone out on that because, you know, because then you get into a confrontation. So it's like, great. So now if I tell you to stop harassing me like this, it's me creating conflict, and I know that you're someone that's apparently special to a family member. So then there goes that dynamic, right? So it's like, hey, this is not appropriate. Don't be asking me any more of these questions. And then they're gonna, you know what? They're not gonna take that respectfully. You know that. They're gonna be like, oh, I was just trying to ask because, you know, I just wanted to know if you were. It's like, shut up. Oh, right. Right. Right, if they were actually curious that they were just fucking with you and teasing you. That's just too much. That's disrespectful. Yeah, making a lot of assumptions. Right. What? That's just too much. I'm gonna be like, you need to get out. You're just making me so uncomfortable. You should be able to talk to someone on Discord or whatever the fuck you were talking to them on. You should be able to just talk to someone without getting fucking interrogated by like, who are they? What's their name? Are they single? How much money do they make? Are they attracted to you? Have you already been on a date with them? You're still single, right? You're still single. You're still single and lonely, right? You're like, oh my god, bro, go away, right? Bro, that's what makes me uncomfortable, wanting to talk to people, and like, I don't want to tell my mom, you know, that I have plans to be in streams with people, because then she asks questions like, oh, what are you doing? Like, I remember I told her, and this is strictly in the context of the conversation, but I was just like, I remember I told her, I was like, look, I'm busy on Friday, I'm gonna be in Velvet Stream voice acting. And she started asking me a bunch of questions because like, she, for some reason, couldn't just let me just have something. She wanted to like understand it completely. I'm like, you don't have to understand it. But she was just like, oh, is it like a job? Are you getting paid? I was like, no, it's just for fun. And she's like, okay, well, is it like one of them is your manager? And I was like, no, no, it's just a bunch of people who are friendly with each other. She's like, oh, so they're your friends? And I'm like, I wouldn't say they're my friends because I wouldn't. Because I don't want to make that label for someone, especially if they don't feel. I'm like, I'm not saying they're my friends, like they're my best friends, that you should expect them at my birthday party or something. But they are friends. They are friendly, you know. Because if I say they're my friends, then she's gonna be like, well, why didn't your friends come over? Why didn't your friends call you? Why didn't your friends text you? And I'm like, okay, they're not friends like that, where they're gonna come to my birthday party and do all this shit, right? Because then my mom's gonna be like, yeah, moms are so noisy. Just like, yeah, hold on. I was just like, yeah, I was just like, yeah, I gotta do this thing with my friend. I told them I would, and she was just like, okay. And then she started getting into a way where she was like, oh, I didn't know you were having a conversation with your friends. How long is it gonna take? I was like, I don't know. It's probably gonna be like 7 hours. She's like, what are you talking about on that stream for 7 hours? I'm like, I told you, it's a voice acting stream. We just voice act, that's it. And she's like, are you getting paid? I was like, I'm not getting paid, I already told you. It's for fun, it's just for fun. It's so annoying because I hate having to explain it to people. So yeah, you should be allowed to just be in a call with somebody and just be like, hey, I'm in a call with someone right now, and that's it. That's all you gotta know. You don't need to know who I'm talking to. You don't need to know who they are. You don't need to know this. I am an adult. Okay, I'm not some 12-year-old kid and you're looking out for me. I'm an adult. And if I am talking to some 6-year-old pervert, well then you need to just leave me and my pervert alone, okay? Like, you'd rather me be talking to children? Like, is that what you'd rather I do? That me, an adult, you'd rather me talk to children than talk to other adults because they might be weird? It's like, why do you need to know? Yeah. Right. I'm like, aren't we all strangers? Like, you don't need to understand. You don't need to. Parents just need to understand. It's okay if you don't get it. It's like, I understand if you're curious, but if you don't get it, then that's it. You just don't fucking get it. And I don't need to... It's just like yeah, I don't understand why adults act like they don't understand the concept of internet personalities and anonymity. Oh. Oh. Right. Yeah. Right. No, yeah. Right. And it's not like, we ever do that to them, right? It's like, well, who was this? So who are you talking to? Because what happens when your parents are on the phone and you're just like, who are you talking to? How old are they? How do you know them? It's like, if they get pissed off, yeah, if they get pissed off, they can be like, shut up, I don't need to tell you nothing, you're the kid, I'm the adult. I'm allowed to have privacy, I don't need to tell you shit. So it's like, I wish I could be all like that. Like, I don't need to tell you who I'm calling or who I'm talking to. That's my business. Stay out of my business. Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like, why would I even need to know any of that shit? I don't need to know any of that to have a connection with someone. I don't need to know your age, unless, you know, what we're talking about would require me to know your age. You know, it's like, I need to know you're an adult at least to have a conversation with you. But I don't care if you're like 30 or 60. I don't give a shit. I don't care where you are in the world because the world's a big place. You could be in Texas or you could be in fucking Wisconsin or Uruguay or Madagascar for all I fucking care. I don't care. What difference does it make? I don't care if you're married or if you're single. I don't care if you're, you know, Indian or white. It doesn't matter to me. What does it matter? Like, why does it, like, why does it matter that I know all this personal information from you? All I need to know is what your banking information is. I need to know what your banking information is, and I need to know what the last 4 digits of your social security number are. That's all I need to know. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Right? Like someone like, oh, my social security is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Right. I wonder, like, because, you know, there's only so many numbers. Like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's like an 8-digit social security number, right? What do you do when you, like, run out of numbers? Like, when someone dies, is their social security now up for grabs and they assign that to a new person that was born? Uh-huh. Right. No, yeah. No, yeah. True. True. This is a microraptor, and it is uncommon. It is peach colored. I said it's uncommon, yeah. They're not rare. They're uncommon. Because it goes. Yeah, there's some uncommons that they look like they should be rare. Like the uncommon honeysuckle, those are pretty cute. They're orange with green, white, and pink wings and tail. Yeah. Oh, honeysuckle, yeah. I always think honeysuckles are rare too because their color palettes are so good. Um, yeah, there's the spooktaculars, cherry, birch, proud lotus, black cherry, albino, boz, and proud amethyst. I want to see the cherry. Oh yeah, cherry carnivore, cherry allosaurus, cherry parasaurolophus, and a cherry archaeopteryx. Let's see, spectacular Anki, spectacular Coelophysis, where they're like purple with like orange on them. They look cool. There goes a raptor things that are never there for so those no. Not. Yeah, but it's not just essential. Have we looked at the Triceratops today? Yeah, the game progresses with in-game days, so we would have to be playing this game for like what, at least 30 more in-game days for it to be Critumnus or whatever season it needs to be for Halloween to start. Yeah, I like this game is nice. Like it looks nice. The dinosaurs are cute, but there's like a lot of meandering kind of. There's a lot of just running around waiting for something to happen. Yeah, I agree. And plus like the NPCs are like not really all that fun to talk to. Oh, let's look at that. That's a fruity. Well, there's different kinds of fruity. There's this fruity and then there's the other fruity where they have the spot on their head. I'm just saying this is a rare. This is a rare. Yeah, I know. We found it faster than Bassie. We're gonna be so mad. Let's see, Triceratops. So those other two are commons, and yeah, this is a rare orchid. Yeah, the other rare orchid has the little splashies on the head. Yeah, Bruni. We do not have space, but you can take it and then release it. And then it will be stored in our storage, our dino storage. you have any poppins for it? Yeah, you need crunchy poppins. Do you have that? Okay, cool. Don't worry, Lazy Loon, I'm on it. You don't gotta worry about that. That's mainly what I'm here for, to tell TheíeMasskZ whether something is rare or not and what they need to tame it. So pretty, so friendly. Do you want to be our friend? What are you gonna call it? Fruit by the foot. Falafel flavors. There's berry tie-dye, which is blue and red. And I do love berry tie-dye. That is very good. I like fruit roll-ups, actually. I prefer fruit roll-ups to fruit by the foot. I don't know why. It's just kind of a different feeling of unrolling it and taking that plastic off. I knew people who would eat it without knowing that there was plastic on it. Yeah. I always thought it was parchment paper when I was growing up. It is plastic. Oh. Yes. Why? Crunchy, let me see. They like apples, mangoes, bell peppers, carrots. Oh yeah, they like potatoes. Oh yeah, you overstimulated it. Damn. That's alright. Oh yeah, just recently I bought a bag of Laffy Taffies. 4 flavors, so it's the red one, the purple one, the green one, and the yellow one. Oh yeah, the blues are always really good. Stretch! It's stretchy time! Stretch! I'll go ahead and do it. There you go. I like how the wellness check thing, it says this routine works as a stretch hydrate snack and potty break chat. It says hydrate. Look at it. I just saw it when I redeemed it. Let me see. There we go. Hydrate. Oh, damn. What the hell are you doing all that shit at 5 in the morning for? Be our friend, please. Yay! We're gonna name you... I already forgot. It was, berry tie-dye. That is not how you spell it. Okay, you got it. You got it now. Berry tie-dye. But there's a hyphen between tie-dye. There's a hyphen right there in the top corner. Top right corner. Yeah. What, it wouldn't let you put it in? Oh, okay. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. We made you love us, and now fuck off. Move to the wilds. You accidentally did purple red again. You did purple instead of blue. There you go. Yeah, look how fast they run. They're gonna disappear. Let's look at the Yankees. Oh yeah. Let's do that first. No, it's on the other. Go forward, yeah. It's right there. Yeah. Wow. What is it? Yeah, that's the way to the Ariacata Canyon. Go Cheeto. Go Cheeto. Yeah. I'm in the mood for a Rasta, but I think the Rasta place is already closed. It's a flavored shaved ice, and you can choose to have ice cream in it. Oh, you can give him a poppin of a flavor that he likes, and it rejuvenates his stamina. Yeah. Well, you can also give them a treat that they like. What are these things? Oh yeah, the Kentrosauruses. What do they like? They like fragrant. So they like bananas, blackberries, blueberries, pears, peaches, pineapples, raspberries, cranberries, dandelions, saffron, spice root, ginger, gooseberry, tamabloon, truffle, watermelon. Gooseberry. Eat that shit. Put it in your mouth. You can move trees? Oh, that's a game changer. Finally. Okay, so you have to make a soup and all that shit to get the stamina to be able to move the tree. Fragrant poppin', yeah. Oh, damn! I told you. That's been a thing for a while. I think, but I think Bass gave them the wrong one. Because I don't know why it wouldn't work for Bass. But it is possible that it just wasn't working that time. Because it did work for me when I played a little bit. Yeah, it was probably glitched or something. Yeah. What permanent? Oh, I see. Like, not have it be on a time limit, like 30 minutes. You only got 30 minutes to move the trees. Right? It should be just like you give the soup to one of your dinos, and now that specific dino has the permanent ability to move a tree. Oh, okay. Yeah. We're back. Aryakata. A crayon. Aryakata. Okay. Hello, and who's talking? I don't know. Yeah, whichever one you would say. Damn, you were dyslexic. Zara. DA. You don't know your own name? Oh. It is I, BA, TA, the I. The eye mask. Yep. Yep. Aryakata. Canyon. It's delicate work. Yeah, it doesn't say that. You're crazy. Unless, oh, should I just read it? Okay. Unless you're here to help, I must ask you not to touch anything. We cannot afford to damage Aryakata Archway any further. And you can say, I can help, or I'll leave you to it. I think you're supposed to, yeah. Or else she forces you, I think. Right, the illusion of choice. I'm so glad. I restored as much as I can from this side of Aryakata Archway, but there are resources I've been unable to get my hands on. If you can help gather what we need and deposit it back here, we should be able to repair Aryakata Archway in full. That will provide you with easy access to Aryakata Canyon. I'm sure the traders will be happy for the shortcut. And I cannot finish my research without restoring these old columns. Yeah, we get it. We need to fix the columns. We will need special planks, some rope, a shovel to dig sand with, and a fragrant poppin. I don't know why we need a poppin. Oh yeah, that's right. She wants a poppin because it's just a treat for her fucking pet. I forgot about that. Oh, no, I was yawning. Sorry. My Protoceratops Kepri can help us with the repairs, but she can be quite the diva without her favorite snack. Okay, yeah. If you ask the residents in Pebble Plaza, perhaps they can help us? We need rope, a shovel, so we need stones, wood, fiber, planks, rope, fragrant poppin, spare shovel. I think you buy one. So expensive, yeah. There's not really a whole lot of game too. Like there's new dinosaurs, but it's like, it's not like it really opens you up to like a new vast array of like missions and adventures or whatever like that. It's like, oh yeah, you get to meet new dinosaurs, it's a big environment, and you get to trade with a few more people. Right. Yeah, I wish there were more interactive things, like things you can do on your own that weren't just farming. Like if you could like do some things where, I don't know, you play with the dinosaurs more, like actual games. Supposedly they're going to open a Kickstarter so the fans can help fund a new area and new gameplay. I would imagine the bigger terror birds would be locked. You can't really own them, and they're only available for singular interactive use. Like if maybe Marlo was like, oh hey, I need you to make a delivery somewhere, and then you have to go to the fucking bird, and it fast travels you there. Yeah. Yeah, the creators are struggling to keep the lights on, so that's why it's kind of lackluster. They're trying to get a swamp made since that's what people have been begging for. Why a swamp? Because is there a lot of swamp-based dinosaurs, or they're just interested in a swamp biome? What? That's true. That is true. Spino and Pippin is from the swamp. I could give less of a fuck about Pippin. Spino is what I care about. Yeah. That is true about the Spino. That is true, but I think the devs are... I mean, it's funny to say that the devs care about, you know, realism when it comes to these dino games, because there are some dinos that I think are still inaccurate in this game, but I do understand that they're hesitant because they want to keep it as updated as possible, and they are hesitant to make a representation of the Spino that's not true to form. Because, you know, there's a lot of fans that play these games, and a lot of dinosaur fans that play these games. But, what's an example of a sauropod? Like what, a brontosaurus or something? Yeah, look at the wiki. They have models for some, they completely abandoned them. Yeah, I did see a lot of the models for the dinosaurs. And there's a lot that they did not implement. Like, what happened? They're not a helper anymore? Yeah, sauropod. A small head on an extremely long neck. Oh yeah, like a brontosaurus or a brachiosaurus. They don't have any of those. I'm trying to look at where it says, where it shows the dinosaurs that they didn't implement. Because I know Sarcosuchus was a part of those, and then they implemented them. There it is, Dimorphodon. There's a Dimorphodon, a Pteranodon, a Pterodactylus, a Quetzalcoatlus, a Tupondactylus, an Apatosaurus, a Brachiosaurus, a Diplodocus, and a Margosaurus, and a Spinosaurus, which I love all their models. Their models are really cute. It's just too bad that they're not implementing them. I heard about that. Right, not just bones. Right, I mean, that's like finding gold, you know? Oh! Right. Is it because of what the Spinosaurus' bones are made out of, or they're just not sure where to look? No. No, World War II, not III. There hasn't been a World War III yet. No way. Spinosaurus, skeleton, World War II. Oh my god. I've never heard of this. Let me see. The original Spinosaurus skeleton was destroyed in a British Royal Air Force bombing of Munich on April 24, 1944. What happened? The bombing severely damaged the, I don't know how to pronounce that word, the Paläontologisches Museum in München. The Bavarian State Collection of Paleontology, which housed the only known, though incomplete, skeletons of Spinosaurus and Aegyptosaurus. Why it happened. The museum director refused to help move the specimens to safety because German paleontologist Ernst Stromer had criticized the Nazi regime. Wait. So, the museum director refused to move the specimens to safety because German paleontologist Ernst Stromer had criticized. So, okay, I'm just trying to understand. So, a German paleontologist said bad Nazis. So the museum director was like, well, fuck you, I won't move these dinosaurs? What? I'm surprised the museum director would let his fucking museum get bombed because of that. I mean, I know, you know, I know Nazi support was very do or die back then, but that's just kind of stupid. It's like you say fuck you to Nazis. Well, there goes my museum. Like how is that? I guess he knew it would fuck up that paleontologist 'cause that's something he cares about, right? So Stromer discovered and he also discovered them. Stromer discovered the partial skeleton of Spinosaurus during expeditions to the Egyptian Sahara between 1910 and 1914. Damn! Characteristics: Spinosaurus was a large meat-eating dinosaur from Africa with a long skull, a sail-like crest on its back, and short hind limbs. Lifestyle: Scientists think Spinosaurus may have lived a semi-aquatic lifestyle, using its front legs to walk on land and its hind limbs to paddle in the water. Reconstruction. In 2014, an international team of paleontologists reconstructed the Spinosaurus skeleton using 21st century tools, including computed tomography. Now there's a lot of Spino fossils are sold on the black market, so it's hard for museums to find any to document. Wow, that's super shitty. I mean, like, I understand when they sell that, I understand the scammers because I understand the hustle. It's like, oh yeah, I know you want this. I know you want this missing link. So I can charge however much I want because I know you want this. But it's also shitty because it's like, it's not just something that they want. It's something that's for the betterment of understanding our history, our own history, the world history. Like, filling in the blanks. But, that does come at a price. But then I understand if it were the real bones, and you're like, I know you want these bones, so I will charge whatever I want. But if you're selling fake bones, then that's just shitty. It's just like, no, you're a piece of shit. But I would understand if literally I found a Spinosaurus skull, like completely intact, and I was like, oh, well, I can pretty much charge whatever I want. Because I know they want this. Irritator is the first one I think about when it comes to scamming museums. They cemented the skull together to look more complete. Oh, so it was a skull, but there are parts of it that were missing, like probably because they like broke or whatever, so they just filled in with cement. That's fucking... Yeah. They can't remove the cement. Yeah. Oh wow, that's terrible. Yeah. So it's not like, because I thought they just, were like, yeah, here's the skull, but it's broken, so we're gluing it back together with cement. But it's more so that they were like filling in missing pieces, like maybe a missing cheekbone with cement and shit like that. Wow. Why didn't they just give them the pieces? Because even the pieces are still valuable. Well, now it's worthless because like the whole of it is tainted now because it's got this fucking cement in it and they can't tell which part's fake and which part's real. Yeah. Yeah. It's worse because it's the only fossil they have of Irritator. Yeah, that's so shit. It's like as much as because when I was a kid, I was like, oh, okay, so you know the fossils, they're in the ground and then they just stay in the ground like that. But no, like they still decompose and they will eventually just return to Earth, right? They will eventually return to soil and become ash and stuff. Like they're not gonna be there forever. Like even though people have explained, oh yeah, these fossils have been forming for millions of years, it's like they do still have an expiration date. And depending on what kind of bones they are, who they belong to, some bones are gonna expire faster than others. You know, so it's like there's a lot of bones that we're never gonna find. You know, how come we can't dig into tar pits? Mhm. Mhm. Right. Mm. And we haven't come up with a solution. We haven't come up with a solution yet to properly navigate inside tar because it's just a big fucking glue pit. Hmm. Right. Not only do you have to get these bones out of glue, but now these bones could be fragile and you have to yank them out of fucking glue. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Which has to be annoying. They can't just dump a bunch of acetone on it. Because as far as I know, that's what people do to get rid of glue. They, you know, get glue off the surface and pour a bunch of acetone on it. No, yeah, yeah. Right. Damn. So what are you looking for right now? Mari? Did you see her on the map? Is she even home? Okay, yeah, she's probably at the little campsite. Yeah. Oh. No, that is her house. It's just sometimes they're not at their houses. Yeah, but that's not her house. Yeah, yeah. That's yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. She's chilling near the Triceratops. Um, irritator because it was irritating. I would have called it the bullshitter. Yeah. The fraudster. I feel like she would have like an exclamation point or something. The Spinosaur taxon is a dumpster fire at this point. What is taxon? What does that mean? Taxon. Oh. Not taxonomy, just taxon. Taxon, a taxonomic group of any rank such as species, family, or class. Taxon is defined by a collection of one or more populations of organism. Oh, okay. Big science word for family. Right. I mean, like, like, I mean, I wonder, what are the odds, really, of, like, going into your backyard and I know if you dig a little bit, you're not going to find a dinosaur skeleton. But what are the odds that there are dinosaur skeletons, like, maybe a couple, 50 or to 100 feet, however deep it needs to be? What are the odds that someone has a skeleton in their backyard? Mm. Mm. Yeah. I used to think of that as a kid. I'd be like, oh man, they found a little raptor claw in Jurassic Park. I wonder if I'm gonna dig in the playground and I find a cool rock. I wonder if it's a raptor claw. That, the way you said it, that was me as a kid, but then I started reading books. Like a geology record. No, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it definitely does make sense because it's not like being a veterinarian, right? Where you mostly have to prioritize yourself about the anatomy and the, you know, the ins and outs of medicine and all this stuff and how it will affect the animal because you don't have the animal to study. You don't. You just have the bones of it. So the only important part is knowing and identifying the sediment because that's primarily where you're going to be fucking looking is in the goddamn ground. So you better know the ground like the back of your hand. Yeah. Yeah. Let's stop playing this game and just watch dinosaur documentaries on YouTube. I wonder what would be a good documentary to watch. I want to do that, because I see Bassy doing that a lot, where they just watch things on YouTube. Mm-hmm. Right. Minori? No, not off the top of my head. Oh, they're like they make dolls out of candy or something like that. It's like a it's like a Japanese girl with like a blonde bob. Yeah, her profile pic has her with brown hair, but I just saw a first video. I saw one video that came up where she was blonde. What, Minori 7126? Oh, art channel. There we go. Oh yeah, I see a. Oh yeah, yeah, that's the channel I saw. All dinosaur documentaries, Walking with Monsters, episode 1. Because I kind of want to watch bad dinosaur documentaries where like they still use outdated dinosaur models. Like they still show the Tyrannosaurus Rex completely bipedal, like standing up, like straight up, like he used to in the Godzilla movies. I like seeing, I like seeing how janky and stupid looking the dinosaurs looked back then, where they looked really fat and slow, and now they look like they're on super steroids and they're skin tight. You know, they're vacuum sealed, as people say. I used to date someone who was very into dinosaurs. I even went to Baltimore with them, and we went to a museum. And and I was like a kid. I was like pointing to every dinosaur. I was like, "What's this one?" I was like, "What do you know about this one?" And they're like, "Oh, the fucking dinosaur skull. They found this in a glacier and all this stuff." And I was like, "And actually, they have cones in their ears and blah 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 blah." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And they were like, "Yeah." And I was like, well, "Tell me about Triceratops." Like, I was like a kid in a candy store. I was like, "Tell me dino facts." I think that's actually one thing I would say I find very attractive in someone is when they know a lot. I think intelligence is, I think, what I find very attractive. Is if I'm like, "What is this made out of?" And they're like, "Oh, that's made out of polyurethane." And I'm like, "Why did they make it out of polyurethane?" It's like, "Well, it's a very inexpensive fabric," or I'm just saying a bunch of bullshit. I'm not sure if any what I'm saying is true, but you know what I mean. Like, "Oh, it's very inexpensive and it's easy to make, and we make it locally and all this stuff." And I was like, "Wow." Soundboard.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. Right. Right. Because I'm a naturally, right, I'm a naturally curious person. I want to know how something works. I want to know why we're doing something. I want to know how it became this way. Not to like an obnoxious level, because usually if I'm curious about something, I'll figure it out on my own. I can Google, I can research, I can do all that stuff on my own. But it's nice when there is a field that I am not familiar with, and there is just someone who's just already experienced in that, and I can just refer to them. Because it's different from like looking it up in a search engine and asking someone who is passionate about that sort of topic, because you know that or their interest, and you know that their information is either going to be more up to date or is going to have some biases. Like, "Oh yeah, Google will tell you this, but it kind of leaves out the nuance of blah 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 blah." And I'm like, "Oh, wow, interesting. Wow, wow." I did get into like a dinosaur hyperfixation a while ago, where I was watching Prehistoric Planet, and I did like their animations. Oh, you like Prehistoric Planet? I like when they animate. Yeah, I like when they animate the dinosaurs instead of just talking about them and showing pictures, because I like the way they animate them. Okay. Okay. I'm like I'm looking at, yeah, that's crazy. No, yeah, for real. But I do wish that no, yeah, but I do wish there were more movies about like not just dinosaurs, but the other time periods where we had really crazy looking animals like the saber-toothed and the woolly mammoths and all this stuff. Because I want to see more of those creatures, because I'm sure there's a lot of those creatures that are pretty scary. I just googled what Cambrian is, and the first thumbnail was like a fucking weird, I don't know, like fish thing with like weird eyes. And someone titled the thumbnail "Nature's Acid Trip." Nature's acid trip. It means like the time period when nature was literally tripping balls, like literally doing drugs. The Cambrian period that we know of, featuring Animal Logic by Lindsay Nicole, posted like a year ago. The Cambrian explosion, first life with David Attenborough. From the Cambrian explosion to the Great Dying. Ooh, what if you lived in the Cambrian period and it's like a giant fucking monster roach shrimp thing? As if they were that fucking big. Whatever. Ew. No, Cambrian, now that's a period. Yeah, I can hear you. The Cambrian period, now... Oh. Yeah, no, they made this thing giant, like Alaskan bullworm giant, you know, like it looks as big as like 10 fucking blimps. Like, they're not that fucking big. But no. Oh, what I was saying was the Cambrian period, now that's a period where a movie would be fucking terrifying. Because, you know, people do not like bugs. And what they also don't like is bugs with a bunch of eyeballs and legs. Yeah, everything is just fucking huge. No, yeah, everyone's complaining about, oh, Australia has huge spiders and all this stuff. Dude, be lucky they're not that size. Like, way bigger. Like, they shrunk down, actually. Which I'm very, very grateful for. Because you know what? When you think about it, the world's not very big. You think about it and you're like, man, this world is massive. But then when you really think about it, you're like, no, you know what? The Earth is actually not really that big. There's North America, South America. There's North America, South America, Europe, Africa, Australia, and then Japan, and Russia, and Asia. But then after that, what else you got? You got Antarctica, and that's really it. Yeah, which is just dead, right? So it makes you wonder if these animals were still alive. It's like, where the fuck, like, it would be so crowded. Like, where the fuck would these animals even be? Like, no, you were not. No, yeah, I know. I'm not going off of, like, actual space, but, like, literal landmass. But I know there used to be more landmass, because, you know, then there was all that flooding, and, you know, Pangea, so, you know, we lost a lot of landmass underneath the water. Yeah, mammoths lived as long as the Egyptians, actually, but only on a secluded island off of California. What do you mean, like, they lived as long as the Egyptians? Like, they existed at the same time? Or for as long as the Egyptians existed, mammoths also existed? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'd like to find a documentary where it just is, like, from the beginning to the end. I don't really care if it's, like, 16 hours long or whatever, because, you know, I'm not going to watch it in one go. But it's like, I want to know from this period to this period, everything that you know about this, you know, just give it to me straight. Like, here is this period where these things are happening and this happened and yada yada. Because, like, I am curious. I feel like, yeah, I know. I feel like the age of science documentaries are like, bleh. You know, because I remember there was like a big boom of them, like in the 90s. Like, it felt like there was a fucking documentary about everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Now you only get nature documentaries about fucking climate change. Like, it's like, yeah, climate change, or that is true. Like, if you're watching on Netflix or some shit like that, it's like it's either something about climate change, something about oil, something about, I don't know, fucking trash island, garbage island, or something. Mm-hmm. Really? Whereas naturally anyone would be saying like a husky or like a German Shepherd, but it's actually a Shiba and Akitas. Yeah. Let me look it up. Let's see. It's good. Google's gonna be like, actually, you're fucking stupid. It's actually the Chihuahua. What dog breed is the closest related to a wolf? It says, number 1 is a Shih Tzu. Even though they are small and look nothing like wolves, the Shih Tzu is one of the dog breeds closest to wolves genetically. As a matter of fact, Shih Tzus share more DNA with wolves than most other breeds, with the exception of Huskies and Malamutes, which is what Google does show me. Google shows me Siberian Huskies, which this breed is physically similar to wolves and has a similar genetic composition. Akitas, this Japanese breed is genetically the most closely related to ancient wolves. Chow Chows, this breed is genetically closely related to gray wolves, though it doesn't look very wolf-like. The Shiba Inu, this fox-like breed is very similar to ancient wolf ancestors. The Afghan Hound, this breed has a genetic makeup that's surprisingly similar to wolves despite not looking exactly like them. The Alaskan Malamute, this breed has a similar appearance to wolf ancestors and is genetically very similar to them. And the Saluki, this Middle Eastern breed, is genetically very close to wolves. I've never heard of the Saluki before. They look kind of like those dogs with like the long noses. What are they called? The Borgies. You know what I'm trying to say? The Borgies. The Borzois? How do you pronounce that? Borzoi, yeah. 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 When I was a kid, I never realized how big wolves are. Well, some wolves, not every wolf is big. But it wasn't until I was like no, yeah. Where I think I was like a young adult when I saw an actual wolf next to a person in a video. Because until then, I had never seen anyone like actually stand near these things. And I don't believe they carry them in zoos or anything like that, so I never had the opportunity to see them in real life. And they were like really fucking big. Like their back was all the way up to, I think, this one girl's shoulders. And I was like, holy shit, I didn't think they were that big. It kind of... Yes, exactly. It's kind of like, yeah, it was the same reaction I had when I saw a video of a moose just running in the forest, and they were as big as the fucking trees. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't think they got that fucking big. I thought they were just as big as regular horses or something, but they were fucking massive. I thought it was like I was watching a horror movie or something. Moose giant. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ew! That actually disgusts me. That actually makes me want to throw up that they can swim. No, don't tell me what. There are no what? They're a known target for orcas? How do they know this? How do they know this? Jesus Christ. Like, it's like, I know a hippo, when a hippo swims, it's kind of crazy to see, but like, it doesn't put me off because I can already understand that it's an aquatic animal. Like, it's in the water all the time. Of course it could swim. But yeah, and they can fucking run, which does put me off. I'm like, I don't like the idea of your fat fucking ass running. I don't like that at all. You should just lay down and roll in the mud, kid. Like, Jesus, I hate the fact that it can run on land. But yeah, I hate that it literally goes against my preconceived. It's like, you're a fucking fat ass. Like, what are you doing running like 40 miles an hour? I don't understand. I know. But when you're a kid, you don't interpret it like that. You just see a bunch of saggy flesh and you interpret it as fat and not as pure fucking muscle. They also kill more people than crocodiles. I have heard about that. How did they kill them? Like, they fucking trample them, or they like eat them? Well, like, basic. Well, like. No, but I'm asking, like, how do they normally kill people? Like, people are just swimming in the water, not paying attention, and the hippos, like, fucking drown them or eat them? Like, oh, they do just bite you. What? What the fuck? What fucking assholes! Why do they need to bite me? I thought they would just fucking, like, trample you or something, like an elephant or something. That's where I'd be like, shoot that thing in the fucking between the eyes, man. I don't give a shit. Kill that thing. No fucking way. Jesus fuck. I would have to like shoot a fucking harpoon at it or something. Could you imagine, like, you know, someone finding your dead body next to a fucking hippo and there's a goddamn harpoon sticking out of the hippo? You're just like, goddamn, well, you can't say she didn't put up a good fight. Oh man, that's awful. That's awful. But okay, so my point originally, my original point was that it doesn't put me off knowing that hippos can swim super fast because you know hippos are in the water all the time. But the idea of a moose swimming, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to look at a clip of it swimming. Because how the fuck? What the fuck do you mean it can swim? Like what? It just like if you look at it underwater, it just looks like it's running, or is it doing the fucking butterfly? Like how the fuck is it swimming? Oh, that's disgusting. I hate it. Oh, that's disgusting. What is the evolutionary need for a fucking thing that big to be swimming? What is the evolutionary need? They're already big as fuck. They take a step, they're already in a different county. If they walk like 5 minutes, then they're already 5 miles away. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Let's see. Moose swimming. Ew! Ew! Their little heads are like poking out of the water. Ew! Why does it actually gross me out? Like it's like a visceral reaction. It's like seeing a cow fly. It's like not natural. I hate it. Oh, what are you fucking poking your head out of the water for? Put it back down. I don't want to see you. Okay. Yeah. I thought you said leopards at first, and I thought, why not? It's a cat. But then I heard the seals afterward, and I was like, oh yeah, no, leopard seals. Ugh. I bet they look fucking because there's a lot of animals that look fucking terrifying when you look at them front on. So I can only imagine that's what's scary about them. I only remember a leopard seal from Happy Feet when they were swimming away from yeah. Well, what is it that's scary about? Like its face, or just the way that it moves in the water is scary? Well, what is it? I don't want to. I want you to describe it. That defeats the purpose. Yeah. Ugh. I'm imagining it, yeah. Arr, 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 arr. Arr, 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 arr. A little white dot on a black dot. I don't know. Oh, I know what I mean. It's like a weird way to show like eye shine. Like you put two little white dots on a black dot to make your eyes look all shiny. Even orcas are scared of them? Oh, that's how you know those motherfuckers are for real. That's what Lazy says. He's like, they're as bad as orcas, like so bad orcas are scared of them. Well, they're probably unnerved by them, but maybe, yeah, not scared of them. Which, yeah, I don't fucking blame them. It's like walking down the street and then you see this really ugly guy and it's just like, ugh! It's like, I'm not frightened of you, but like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm definitely not walking down the street. Oh man. There's only one documented case of death from a leopard seal. Really? It's dragged the biologist underwater so deep that she suffocated to death. They couldn't save her. It was so fast, within 10 minutes she was gone. Wait, oh, so I would imagine that leopard seals are killing people left and right, but is it because of the environment that they live in? They don't really get the opportunity to kill humans? Oh yeah. That's what people always complain about, right? When they watch documentaries and they see like a baby cub being chased by like a predator and they're like, why don't they help them? And it's like, well, you're not supposed to interact with it. Because it's nature. It might seem cruel, but it's oh god, I hate it. Delete it. I hate it. I hate it. Is that what they look like, the leopard seal? Oh, like, you know, like how in anime, they just have the big wide eye, but they have like a little black dot for an eye. The senpaku eyes, that's what they're called. Oh, you know what's funny is I actually do love senpaku eyes in anime. I like characters that have those kinds of eyes. But imagining like an animal with like, imagining an animal with beady eyes like that, oh my god, that sounds disgusting, actually. Oh god, it's unnatural. They don't see many humans. Yeah, they don't see many humans. She was in the water and it took the opportunity to drag her down. It wasn't even scared of her. Like, why did it grab her? Did it grab her and drown her because it wanted to eat her, or it just like didn't like her and it just wanted to kill her? Oh. Right. No, no, yeah. No, I knew that. No, I know that. I know, cause that's what sharks do too. Like that's what a lot of shark bites are. They're just trying to figure out what something is. Like, hey, is this edible? Can I eat this, or what is this? I'm curious about what this is, and that's what a lot of people say. Like, it bit me. And it's like, well, probably because it was wondering what the fuck you were, you know. But no, I was wondering, like, for that instance in particular, like when did they get her body back and notice that there was a chunk missing, or like they just never got her back. Yeah. So yeah, I guess it was just curiosity. Then it was just like, hey, what's this? Let me take it. Let me take it somewhere where I can actually look at it a little bit and figure out what it is. That's gotta be horrible though, because I've drowned before. Well, not drowned because I'm still alive, but you know, I've right. I did have a drowning experience where you know it's very it's so it happens really quickly. It happens a lot quickly than you would think, where people think it happens really slowly and painfully. But sometimes it really gets you really quick. Like as soon as I went under and I couldn't breathe anymore and I opened my mouth and the water came in, I was just like, whoa, like things are going dark now. I guess this is it, you know? And it wasn't as painful or as slow as I expected, but I could feel like I was probably definitely about to drown and die. But then, you know, then I felt the sensation of a lifeguard diving behind me. I felt like the splash behind me, and then he grabs me around my waist and pulls me. And I just started coughing and, you know, almost threw up, you know, completely like, bleh. But I was like, wow. But for other people, they say it is very painful. Probably because, you know, they get it in their lungs and then they get it and they're coughing and they're doing all that shit, right? Where, you know, so I have to wonder, you know, I hope it was quick, and I hope, you know, that poor woman didn't have to suffer for any longer than she did, which has to be so awful, because it'd be one thing if she was just a civilian at the wrong place at the wrong time, but to feel like, to know that that was like her field, like this is something she studied and was passionate about, and it ended up turning on her. I wonder if like she came to peace with it in like her very last moments, like, well, this is just kind of what is nature, you know? Not like, yeah. Yeah, you should just kind of expect this in your line of work. But for whatever happened to her, it seems very preventable, whatever led up to that. I mean, I'll look it up, why she was even in the fucking water like that. Like, was it negligence? Or was it her negligence, or was it someone else's negligence? Yeah, but was she the one that was like, oh yeah, I'm fine with going in there? Or was it someone else telling her, no, yeah, it'll be totally fine. You can go there, or whatever. Oh. So she was being negligent and put herself at risk like that.
Oh.
Oh, festival time. Here's your waiter. Damn. Right. Okay, here's the context. Yeah, here's the context. Kirsty Brown, a 28-year-old scientist, was killed by a leopard seal while snorkeling off the coast of Antarctica in 2003. Brown was snorkeling about 25 meters from the shore when she was dragged underwater. She suffered 45 bites and scratches, mostly around her head and neck. The coroner ruled her death an accident caused by drowning. A full investigation was launched by the BAS. The investigation found that leopard seals are generally more likely to attack humans at the ice edge. They may mistake humans for penguins because of their shape. The BAS has safety regulations that prevent scientists from entering the water if a leopard seal is seen. If a leopard seal arrives, scientists are instructed to leave the water immediately. Here are some tips for avoiding a leopard seal attack, and let me guess, it's going to be the most unhelpful shit in the world. Stay away from the edge of the ice. Stay away from the edge of the ice. Leopard seals hunt by hiding under the water's edge. Know the signs of aggression. If a leopard seal is staring at you, opening its mouth, or hissing, it's time to leave. And 3, don't let the seal pull you into the water. If it does, kick it in the head until it lets you go. You can also watch this video to learn more about how to don't kick it in the head. Right. I was thinking about that, like, if it's kicking in the head, I would think the natural reaction would be for it to thrash around. Yeah. Right. That just seems like a recipe for a disaster. Right. That just seems like a bad idea. Yeah, seal drags Antarctica scientist to her death while on a snorkeling mission at a British reef. Has anyone ever been killed by leopard seals? Leopard seals hurt people. While attacks on people are generally rare, they can turn serious or fatal. What is the biggest leopard seal ever recorded? There is Begonia, who weighed 540 kilograms, which is 1,190 pounds. Ooh, look at that thing. That is so disgusting. It's just a picture. It's just a picture of a leopard seal on land, looking towards the cameraman. Why is its mouth like that? It looks like it has like black lipstick on its mouth, and it's like stretched up all the way to its cheeks. But I'm just looking at its normal face. I'm not looking at the underwater face, because if its normal face is that gross to look at, I can only imagine how terrifying the underwater face is. Because, yeah. Why? Why do they do that? I think it's probably because, like, it has probably something to do with, like, oh, because then they can take in the light better with their eyes when they're like that or whatever, and they can see better underwater or whatever the fuck. But, yeah. Ew, that's nasty. Yeah, the only leopard seal I've really seen, is the one from Happy Feet, which I do remember that one. I remember liking his voice, where he was like, look out. Yeah. Give me a little sausage. I take ketchup. He's like, ouchie. Yeah, he has an, I don't know what kind of accent it is though. Yeah, but first you gotta catch up. Whoa. It's like a Spanish accent. They're like a Delhi penguin, but for some reason they have a Spanish accent. Like, it probably isn't Spanish. It's probably something like, I don't know, Spanish, like, because they were saying like andale and arriba and mi amigo and shit like that, so. Yeah. 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 But no, I don't remember the one from that other thing you said. That other movie where you broke the leper seal. No, you were talking about a different movie. No, I thought you were talking about you're mentioning a different movie about a leper seal. I could have sworn you said like a different movie name. Am I crazy? I think you said something like Penguin to Madagascar. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't I don't like this one. I don't like this. No, I meant like I don't like this movie. I don't like this movie. Oh, are those glasses? I was like, why are your eyes so big? I don't. Why are your eyes so big? I thought. Okay, this is what I thought I was looking at. What I thought was your glasses were two big eyeballs, and whatever white thing is on your face, I thought those were like mandibles, like on a fucking praying mantis or something. I I cannot tell what your face looks like. Yeah, bring it in closer. Oh, that's cute. Look at that. Yeah, okay, that looks a lot better. No, yeah, at a distance, it looked like you had like two big bug eyes and like mandibles on your face. There you go. Now it looks a lot better. Now that I can actually tell what I'm looking at. Oh no, yeah, now that does look cute. From a distance, it looks really scary. Because this is the first time I've seen it. Wow. So is this? So I know this is human, but obviously this one has also like different animal parts on it or something. Yeah. Oh, okay. You take off the glasses and they're like leopard seal eyes. I would literally cry if that's how you revealed it to me. I'm worried that because I've been saying the word leopard seal a bunch that my phone is listening to me, and I'm gonna go on YouTube and there's gonna be like boom a fucking thumbnail of a leopard seal. Because have you ever noticed that when you talk about something a bunch and then oh look at that, that's really cute. That's cute. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks really cute. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you've got like a ram face or like a like. Is it gonna take a long time? All right, because I wanted to know. I wanted to know if I had enough time to make popcorn. Go ahead. Oh, cool. Form form of leopard seal. What? Oh. Wait, you're talking about wait, were you talking about the elephant seals? Because the leopard seal doesn't talk. What? Yeah, in Happy Feet, it's a leopard seal and it does talk. But in Penguins of Madagascar, oh, it shows up again in Happy Feet too? I Oh yeah, the elephant seals are those things with like the fucking trunks on their faces. Yeah, they talk in both movies, yeah. Yeah. Maybe you might have missed it because to be fair, it only talks like a really little bit. It only says like one line and it's easy to miss because the Adelie penguins are talking at the same time. Probably probably of the leopard seal, like the ending of the chase because there's probably only clips of the chase but not of the ending where the seal actually talks, where they come up from the water, land on the surface, and then the leopard seal bites on the ice and he goes ouchie like that. And he's like, watch out, penguins. I know where you live. Yeah, it's called land, lard face. Drop back any time, rubber butt. And then he's like, see ya, fatty. He's like, see ya, fatty. And he's like, that's good. See you, fatty. Yeah. Yeah. Um, but why were we talking about leopard seals? What started that? Let me look back up in the chat. Right. Oh yeah, we were talking about wolves and then we were talking about how big they are and then we were talking about moose and then we were talking about hippos. We were talking about hip Oh yeah, orcas meeting the moose and then hippos. And then for some reason we went on to leopard seals. The Spanish accent. Yeah, I think they meant accent. Yeah, is that a Spanish accent? I guess so. I guess it would make sense why the Adelie penguins have a Spanish accent and then he also has a Spanish accent. Yeah, but why are leopard seals so scary? Like the normal looking ones, when they're just on land. Why are their faces so terrifying? Like they're so intimidating. Like not even regular leopards look that scary. I haven't even watched Happy Feet 2. That's the one where he has that son that doesn't like to sing or dance, right? He wants to like fly. He has a daughter? I thought it was a Yeah, because his name is Eric. Yeah, because his name's Eric. Matt, why do I say anything, Thea? Because I'm just wrong in your eyes. I'm like, no, his name is Eric. No, his name's not Eric. No, yeah, it is Eric. No, I think he had a son. No, he had a daughter. And yet you're still wrong. And yet you're still wrong. But why did you think he had a daughter? Maybe you're thinking of something else. What, like the pebble and the penguin or some shit? Mm. The pebble and the penguin, I do have I did and I still do have a big fucking crush on the evil penguin. I forget. It was probably something stupid like tank or something. Because I never watched the movie. I just only saw clips of him. I only saw like his song part. So let me see. Penguin and the and leopard seal and the pebble. The pebble and the penguin. There we go. um Oh, his name is Drake. Drake. Oh, but he's hot. He's hot though. Drake is the main antagonist of the Don Bluth's eighth animated feature film, The Pebble and the Penguin. He is the arch nemesis of Hubie. He was voiced by Tim Curry, which is already great. I love any villain that's voiced by Tim Curry. He does a great job. Um, and his crimes are attempted murder, assault, grievous bodily harm, conspiracy, coercion, sexual harassment, abuse, physical and verbal, kidnapping, attempted forced marriage, attempted theft, blackmail, stalking, and death threats. My goodness gracious. Hobbies. His hobbies are eruditing his talents, bullying Hubie, and sexually harassing Marina. Who made this wiki? Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh yeah, they made her really curvy. Well, look how busty they made Drake. Look at his fucking chest. His fucking pectorals are huge. I like his song, the Don't Make Me Laugh. Don't make me laugh. Ha 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 ha. Or slap my knee. Hoo 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 hoo. Don't make me. I like his song. It's cool. I remember how brutal his death was. I remember how brutal his death was too. Doesn't he get like just like a fucking rock falls from the from the ceiling and it like crushes him to death like instantly. Yeah, here we go. Drake was still alive and lifted up a large stone chunk that Marina was standing on, launching it at Hubie with intent to crush him once and for all. However, not only did Hubie and Rocco both dodge the attack, but it also caused considerable damage to his base. Several stone slabs broke off from the overhang, and one of them crushed Drake, ultimately killing him, while Hubie and Marina were saved by Rocco's new flying abilities. Oh yeah, Rocco. Was he like a puffin? Was he like a puffin? No, he was a rockhopper penguin. Rockhopper. Yeah, macaroni. With his is it macaroni because of his eyebrows? Oh, there's killer whales in this movie. There's leopard seals in this movie too. What the fuck is with leopard seals? They're everywhere. The pebble and the penguin? Let me click it. Let me click it. Let me see. Oh, this one. This leopard seal is not scary at all. That's probably why you didn't realize it was a leopard seal. Yeah, it has like a really goofy cat face or whatever. I'll DM it to you. It's not scary at all. I actually wonder if it even is a leopard seal. Maybe they miscategorized it. It's voiced by Frank Welker though, who is the voice of like, lots of characters. Yeah, it looks like a regular seal. It doesn't look like a leopard seal. That's probably exactly why you didn't know it was a leopard seal. It looks nothing like a fucking leopard seal. Thank God, but still. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say like a big cat. What does this bitch want? She just wants to laugh at you for nothing. Hmm. Ramon? Mumble. I don't know why she named him Mumble though. Like, I watched that movie. Yeah, but what does that have to do with mumbling? No, I know, but she said that before she even heard him sing. Like, she named him that, right? Okay, DA, let me finish. So, what I was saying was, okay, so how it is like, in the movie, Mumble doesn't hatch from his egg. So Gloria starts pecking at it, right? And then suddenly you hear the little pecking back because he's tapping on the shell with his feet. But then as soon as he kicks through his shell, she starts calling him Mr. Mumble. Like, mumble, mumble, Mr. Mumble. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, why did she start calling him Mumble? It's not like she heard him sing yet. It's not like she knows he can't sing yet. So why is she calling him Mumble? I would think she would call him Tappy, or Footy, or, you know, Paw, or some shit, like something that relates to the fact that he kicked his way through the shell. I don't understand why she suddenly was like, Mumble, there you go. Because it makes sense that a character that can't sing is called Mumble, but why did she name him that right as he started hatching? It didn't make sense. Where was the connection? That's what I'm talking about. The reason she called him Mumble was because he was mumbling in the egg. I didn't hear him talking or mumbling anything. Was he mumbling in the egg? I don't know. He was only tapping on it. He wasn't mumbling in it. His first line isn't until he already hatches, where he's like, freezing, it's freezing! Gloria playfully addresses the egg as Mr. Mumble, thus naming him when he hatches. I would be pissed, you know, if a kid named my kid. Like, I would be pissed if I was the mom and I came back from fishing and I'm like, oh, here's my son. What's his name? Mumble. What the fuck do you mean his name is Mumble? Did you name him that? No, I let a little girl name him that. Like, what do you mean you let another child name my baby? Get that fucking whack-ass name off my baby. Name him something respectable. Okay, let me see. Mumbling. Maybe mumbling is like another word for trying to hatch or something. Mumbling. Hatch? Mumbling egg? A mumbled egg is a dish that's a cross between a fried and a scrambled egg, made by scrambling the whites and then adding the yolk at the end. Okay, but that's not what I was. What is a mumbled egg? Mumbled eggs are made by first scrambling the whites, then adding the yolks. What is a mumbled egg? Wait, is she... Wait. It sounds like she's making fun of the fact that he was dropped. Because remember... Yeah, because like she's saying he's scrambled, like he's not right, which is just offensive because yeah, his dad dropped him, but like that seems a little bit much to call him that because he was dropped. Yeah. Yeah, not the penguin ableism. No, it makes sense that she would call him a dub because originally she did think it was an empty shell. She thought it was just, you know, that there was, and she wanted to keep it. Yeah, so that would make sense. That would actually make more sense that she called him Mumble, and it signifies the fact that she was pointing out that he was a mumbled egg. See, I like that explanation, even though it is more offensive. I like that explanation more than, oh, she heard him mumbling inside the egg, because he wasn't speaking. And it does help the overall theme of ableism in the movie. Like, they don't like the fact that he's stimming and dancing instead of doing what's normal to them. Right. I did see a YouTube comment where it was like, someone was basically trying to say that mumble dancing was like an allegory for being gay or trans or something like that, right? They were just making a simple like, hey, wouldn't that be interesting if that was more like the thing here, right? And people are like, no. They're like, no, it wasn't an allegory for being gay. It was an allegory because it was supposed to mean like he's a dancer and he's a singer and they're not accepting him, and that's it. And I'm like, great, dude. It's like, yeah, that's what was actually going on in the movie, but it's not as if, like, let's not pretend like movies don't use certain, devices and themes to allude to other topics, right? Like, in Dr. Seuss's short where, the bird creatures, there was like two races of bird creatures. There were bird creatures that didn't have stars on their chests, and there were other bird creatures that did have stars on their chests. And the bird creatures with stars on their chests thought they were more superior and deserved more things than the birds that didn't have stars on their chests. Now, for some people, they'd be like, oh, well, that's an allegory for racism or something, right? But other people would be like, oh, this is an allegory for sexism or something, right? Like you can come to different conclusions based on how you you critically think about media. So it's like, yes, so one person could be like, oh yeah, Mumble is supposed to be an allegory for an autistic child. Then another person could be like, well, maybe Mumble is actually an allegory for a gay child. Even though Mumble does have a heterosexual love interest, it could still be kind of, yeah, and a kid. But, if someone wants to make that connection because that's what they personally feel, then, who are you to stop them, right? Let them. It's not hurting anyone. Even if you think they're wrong, like, whatever. Right. It's not hurting nobody. Even if you think it's wrong and they're interpreting it, incorrectly, it's like, it's not hurting nobody. I don't care. Why do you give a shit?
Oh.
Yeah, what is it? I do remember I would watch that movie a lot. Happy Feet. Oh. I remember, yeah, that scene where Gloria's singing where she's like, somebody to... And I'd be like singing alongside her. Yeah, me neither. But I always like singing along still. I always thought her voice actor had a really pretty voice. Yeah, I did think it was funny though how like Mumble's mom, her character model, it's like really curvy, and they even put like a little heart-shaped tattoo on her breast. That was a smudge. Yeah, I've noticed. I mean, yeah, if you want to think about it like that. Yeah, I think the green ones are rare. Let me double check. Yeah, the green one is rare. It's called a shamrock. No, but that's true, right? Like you watch the movie and you're like, why is it a big fucking deal that you have to have a mate like right now? Like it's like, oh, if you don't come back, then she's gonna get a mate. It's like you're not gonna die if you don't get a mate. But I can understand like the what's the word? No. It's like a word that they call women when they've passed that point of having babies and getting pregnant and stuff. No. Like a spindle? Spinnaker. I think it was a spinnaker. Or a spinster. Is it spinster or spinnaker? I forget. A spinster is an old-fashioned term for an unmarried woman who is past the age when women typically marry or considered unlikely to ever marry. Yeah, so no, not at all. Yes, very different. I imagine that they do. Double check. They like juicy. So is a carrot juicy? Yes, carrots are juicy. Yeah, but I do know that some movies, they like to push the narrative of like, if I don't, participate in the marriage, because I know that was the same thing in the Penguin in the Pebble, where Marina, she had to like get a mate right then, or else she was gonna get banished. She didn't get a mate, which was real ridiculous. He was like, you need to get a mate by the full moon, or be banished. Why? What if there's just genuinely no men that she's attracted to? She just has to get mated to a man she doesn't even love or be banished? That's so shitty. Okay. Like just the concept? Yeah. No. No, yeah. I know what you mean. I don't hate romance. I actually really like romance. Like I guess we're on the opposite end of the spectrum where you're just like no romance. But me, it's like no, yeah. Like I'll literally look for K-dramas, um, romantic K-dramas. I'll look for romantic novels to read. Um, but I'm very picky. I am very picky. I'm like, a man has to be acting this way. He can't be too much of an asshole. He can't be too sexually harassing because, I don't know why women love it so much, but it is, they apparently do because it's in a lot of it where the man is like weirdly disrespectful and sexually harassing. It's the market, I guess. Because, but I also don't like when the male lead is too gentlemanly, like when they're basically almost a pussy. They're just like, I just want to talk about our feelings and how you're such a queen and a princess. It's like, okay, dude, no man talks like that, and no man talks like the other guy too, where they're just constantly harassing a woman every single second. Like, just try to find a nice middle ground where a guy is just fucking normal. Like, just get a guy that's normal. Maybe a little bit of a dick, but like, it's true. It's like, it's hard to find a medium or like an action movie where they don't have a stupid ass romantic subplot, or like a dramatic movie where there's no romantic subplot, or maybe a romantic main plot. It's like, why does this need to be here all the time? What is the necessity? What, like, like, it's fine if you want to have a romantic movie, but why is it everywhere? Why is so much of our self-worth tied to whether or not we can romance someone or be in a romantic relationship? Why are we only worth as much other people make us worth? It's like, you know, it's like you tell people you live alone and you don't really talk to people. It's like, well, so you're just alone? What kind of life is that? What kind of life is that if you can't share it with another person, if you don't have a big family and all this stuff? Because, you know, romance goes beyond, like, you know, romance is more of a broad concept, really. You know, it's like romance isn't just having a partner. Yeah, romance isn't just having a partner. It's more like connection, close intimacy, you know, vulnerability, and no, I was listening to you. These are uncommon, by the way. Right. That guy's common. Right. Right. For some reason. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Well, that, yeah. Hold on, you're getting all crackly and robotic. No, it's still crackly. That's what it sounds like to me. crackly robotic, but the signal's breaking up or anything. Ooh, robot. Oh. Yeah, and also the game volume is a little loud. Okay, let me listen to myself again to see how it sounds. Nope. Yeah, still robot. What usually fixes this, like leaving the call and coming back in, or no, I can't hear you at all. Yeah, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Yeah, let's leave and try again. 1 second, guys. I don't know. That's annoying. Yeah, so it's one of those things. Eh, yeah. Um, I don't wanna keep you if you've got something else to do or if you're trying to stay on schedule. No, yeah, it's oh damn, it's 10. I didn't realize it was 10:15 already. Uh, no, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Um, that's right. We did start streaming like at 5 or 6-ish. So that makes sense. My time, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What the hell were we talking about? Oh yeah, you were talking about you. Oh yeah, well for that specific movie, it's more like it's more catered towards those very specific fans who actually like that type of thing. Uh, because I'm a lot like that too, where it might not make a lot of sense, but I actually do like a lot of because I read romance in a bunch of mediums. I read it, I read the fan fiction, I watch it, I play it sometimes, like in dating sims, um, and I don't mind it if the male lead is like toxic. I don't mind if he's like a villain. I don't mind if he's like a jerk. I actually kind of prefer it sometimes when they're jerks. I just don't like it when they're like bullies. Like if they want to be assholes, like and villains, that's fine. But I don't like it when they're jerks to like the to you, like when or to the main character. Like when they're like shut up you fatty or like whatever you uggo or like bullying you basically. It's just like what the fuck. But if they're like I'm a really bad guy. I like rob banks and I steal money and I scam people and I murdered my old boss and I'm like, okay, whatever. That's fine. You know, that gives him some spice. But if he's like an asshole, like who's abusive and like is just being super shitty, then I'm like, whatever. Like I don't like this. But sometimes I'm like, I actually do like the stalker types. I'm like, oh, I want to read a story where the guy stalks her and like leaves a bunch of presents and money at her door and he's trying to get her attention and stuff and it's like super creepy for her. But you know, it's fine because he's attractive or whatever. But what I don't like, what I don't like is I do not like live action romance like 99% of the time. Live action romance makes me cringe. Like like a lot of K-dramas. Really K-dramas are really the only romance in live action that I can tolerate because I feel like they lean more into the comedic side of it. But American romance shows, they're just cringy. They're just cringe, and they usually have way too much sex in them, and I don't need the sex. I am very much not a sex scene liker. I think it's very gross to watch, and it makes me uncomfortable, honestly. I'm here for the romance. I'm not here to watch all that other stuff, you know? You can imply it, but I'm not here to... Yeah, I'll look at the ceiling. I'll... Yeah. Exactly, exactly. It's just cringy a lot of the time. You know, the acting, I don't like it seeing male actors try to pretend like they're sexy and they're not even good looking. Like the male lead in You, I don't think he's good looking. If you're gonna have like a stalker character, at least make him good looking. I don't think he's good looking. People might think he's good looking. I do not. Yeah, I don't think he's good looking. Yeah. If it's fictional, it's fine for the most part. Yeah, I don't mind if it's fictional. I don't care what lengths they go through in fiction. I generally don't care. But sometimes some of it is very cringy in live action. I just can't take it seriously. It just puts me off. It just makes me. That's why I prefer it. I prefer it to be animated, or I prefer it to be fiction that I can read, so that I don't have to see the bad acting. Because a lot of it is just not very good. Like K-drama acting, a lot of the time you'll get, oh, Bri, why are you not a helper? You're so unhelpful. which, which one is Bri again? Yeah, Bri, you're in trouble. You quit being a helper. Where's, oh my god, you're starving them. What did you do? You quit being a helper. Yeah. You just took a doo-doo. Right. Yeah, fantasize. Well, yeah, that is something that, uh, when it if I saw someone say like, "Hey, the guy, the relationship in you was so hot or romantic," I wouldn't automatically think that they mean that, hey, this dynamic would be hot and romantic in real life. I would think that they were just commenting on it in fiction, but I would not deny that there are people, which I would have to imagine they're very rare, because if you encounter people that, interpret those kinds of dynamics as being perfectly okay to have in reality, I would, one, assume that they're either a minor and therefore have not fully grasped the actual seriousness of how damaging a dynamic like that can be. Two, they have some sort of disorder that makes differentiating fiction from reality a bit more difficult. So it's harder for them to truly, like, kind of, yeah, differentiate it and understand, like, hey, this is the societal norm and this is not really okay to replicate from fiction to reality. Or three, that either they're joking or only talking about themselves, because there are some people who are like, I've seen guys too who have been like, "Oh my god, I would love a girl who was super toxic and like would yell at me all the time and would be insanely jealous, like so jealous that she threatens me or something like that." I've seen guys like that. And I've thought to myself, like, you say that you want a girlfriend like this, but then watch you actually get a girlfriend like this and see how long you last. You know? Yeah, yeah, for a lot of people it is a kink thing where, they're like, yeah, I want someone to be mean to me. I want someone. There's a lot of, sadists out there where they do want relationships like that. And no, yeah, there are a bunch of sadists out there that want relationships like that, and there's really nothing you can do about it because it's not like you can force them to go to therapy, right? You just kind of have to, right, right. Yeah, uh, that's a pretty specific, that's a pretty specific circumstance, so. Mm, yeah, yeah, yeah. Right. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that, yeah. When people bring you in the middle of it like that, like it's fine if you want advice, but if you're beefing, with your partner and you're like, "Oh my God, partner is such a jerk. They forgot our anniversary. I don't know what to do. I'm thinking about breaking up with them. Do you think it's a good idea?" It's like, don't get me in the middle like that because because a bunch of things are going to happen. Either you're going to listen to me and break up with them, and then you're going to realize, oh my God, why did I break up with them? This is all your fault because I listened to you. Now he's dating someone else. I hate you. Or it's going to be like, break up with them, and then you're not going to listen to me, and then I'm going to realize, you know, you don't actually respect my opinion or what I have to say. Like, why the fuck did you even ask me for my opinion if you weren't going to follow it? And you're gonna think I'm an idiot again, like, oh my God, thank God I didn't listen to you because now I'm getting engaged, because it's like, okay, great. Or another thing's gonna happen where we just argue about it and nothing gets accomplished because we both disagree. Like, I don't even know why I asked you in the first place. It's not like you've ever been in a relationship. It's like, yeah, I don't know why you asked me in the first place. It's true, I haven't been in a relationship. Yeah. 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 It's like I don't, again, like, I don't mind if you need advice. Like, I'm worried about this, or I'm not sure if I should get him a present for our 100th day anniversary. Do you think that's too clingy, or do you think that's okay? Do you think that'd be cute? And I'd be like, I don't know. I think it'd be cute, but just as long as the present isn't something big, like a fucking trip to Egypt or whatever, like a fucking trip to Paris, you know, like none of that. Just get them a fucking box of chocolates or whatever, right? Don't make it a big fucking deal, because some people might, right? Some people might interpret that as love bombing or whatever, right? Like, don't be all, you know, keep it low key, right? If someone's asking me about that, then that's fine. But if someone's asking me like, oh my God, he called me a bitch and told me I was less hot than my sister, what do I do? And I'm like, Jesus, well, first you shoot him and then you get out of there, because I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. I would simply crash out if someone told me that. I'm like, first of all, is he still alive? Because there is no way he said that to you and you left him alive. But like, no, for real. It's like, what do you expect me to say? How could you possibly think that it's okay to put me in the middle of something like that when the topic is that fucking crazy? And it's just like, right, right. Gosh. Have you ever had to be a therapist for your parent? I have. And oh my gosh, it is so exhausting. I remember being like 10 years, I remember being 10 years old, crouched next to my mom's bed because she was crouched there too. And she's just like, I just don't know what to do. Like, she was basically asking me how to parent my own brother. She was like, I just don't know if I should talk to him about this because I don't want him to feel like this. And I was just like, well, I mean, it's got to get done, and I mean, you're not doing it to be mean. I think he'll understand if you just talk to him. Like I'm 10 years old, okay? Like, I don't know how to handle this. My brother is likely autistic or has ADHD. Like, at that time, we had no idea what was wrong with him. But once, you know, he got older, then we realized, oh, it's ADHD. But back then, my mom just thought he was a bad kid, you know, just wouldn't pay attention, just wouldn't do all this shit, right? So she would get mad at him a lot. So I was just like, yeah, I don't know why he doesn't want to do his homework. I guess you could try, I don't know, like, sitting next to him while he does it, so that way he's less tempted to get up and get distracted and watch TV or whatever. Like, I don't know. Or, you know, she would vent to me about her relationships. Like, she'd be like, I had a fight with so-and-so, but he told me he doesn't want to go to work. And I was like, well, he's got to go to work. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. That's just what's got to get done. If he doesn't want to go to work, then I guess he's not a good fit. Blah, blah, blah. Like, it's so exhausting. Right. Asking for advice as if you know a goddamn thing. Like, I don't know. I don't know jack shit. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we'll be your friend because you're literally related to our friend. Right. Right. In what circumstance do you believe I have the life experience to offer any sort of insight about this sort of situation? Right? Like, I can't tell you what to do about your baby daddy. I've never had a baby daddy. I've never had to deal with any situations about baby daddies. I don't know what to tell you. Or, no, I don't know what to do about your mom. Yeah, I don't know what to do about your mom stealing your charger. I don't know what to do. Because my mom doesn't do that. I would simply buy a new one and then just not talk to that lady anymore. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Or what should I do? Who should I leave everything to in my will? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Whoever you trust more, whoever you think is gonna, you know, be the most responsible with the money. Like, it's something that's fucking common sense. Why do you need my opinion about it? No, no, that was my mom. That was literally my mom with the election, and I'm not gonna get more political than that. I'm not gonna get more political than that. Basically, all she was saying was like, so who should I vote for? And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who should you vote for? You should vote for whoever you want to vote for, whoever you agree with more. And she's like, well, yeah, but you're the one who pays attention to that more. I don't really pay attention to that at all. So I want to know if you know something that maybe I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I can't tell you who to vote for. I can tell you some things that I've heard. I can tell you some things that I know. But whether or not I think that that should determine who you vote for, I don't know. I can't make that decision for you. She's like, well, just tell me who supports this, and then I'll vote for that. And I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, girl, Google it. Yeah, exactly. But then I've told her that too. I've told her that. I've been like, why don't you just Google it? Like, look up the candidate and then look up their values and then see if they align with yours. And she's like, yeah, but basically what she was saying was like, she doesn't know which links to click on. She doesn't know which sites to read, which I kind of understood because there are some sites where, like, let's just make up some guy, like Mr. Macaroni. It's like, I don't know if Mr. Macaroni believes that I deserve more than minimum wage. And then you go to a website that's all about glazing Mr. Macaroni, where it's like Mr. Macaroni believes in the hearts of the working man. It's obviously a website made to, you know, make Mr. Macaroni look like a good guy, right? So, but where's the website that keeps the real facts? Like, hey, Mr. Macaroni may say he cares about the working class, but Mr. Macaroni also stole a dinosaur skeleton in 1938. You know, like, I don't know. Yeah, like, where are the facts, right? Um, where are the facts? I want to know if Mr. Macaroni ever donated to any people who mass kill sharks. I don't know, right? Like, I need to know what Mr. Macaroni thinks about climate change. But basically, my mom thinks of me as like, I don't know, like Spark Notes. She's like, you know, the too long didn't read kind of thing. She's like, I'll just ask you, because I'll usually get a straight answer and I won't have to read. She uses me as like as an excuse not to do her own research, because she knows I'm more online than her, that I'm quote unquote more well read than her. But even sometimes I tell her, even sometimes I don't know if I'm making the right choice. Sometimes I feel like what I'm going for is the lesser evil, but sometimes I don't believe that. Sometimes I'm like, damn, this shit sucks. I'm kind of fucked either way. or, you know, and I don't want to tell her what to do because then I don't want, like I said before, you don't want that person to start resenting you if they disagree with it afterwards, right? Like, thank God I didn't break up with my boyfriend because then I wouldn't be married or I wouldn't have my kid, or thank God I didn't, or thank God I did break up with my boyfriend and didn't stay with him like you suggested because now I found a new guy and he's way richer, whatever the fuck, right? Yeah. And it's like, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it does make me mad a little bit. Not mad, like, angry. Like, not like that. But it makes me, like, annoyed when people are like, oh, I don't care about politics. I don't listen to politics. I, like, ignore it. I, like, don't even bother with it. It, like, annoys me because it's like, life is politics. Like, it's literally someone's way of life. Like, whether or not you care about it, someone's life is going to be irreparably changed. So I feel like you kind of have an obligation to care. I don't care how boring it is or how confusing it is. Do your best. I'm not telling you to understand it 100%, no mistakes, and always choose the right person and get the right answer. But to just give up, that's where I just kind of lose respect a little bit for some people. Where they're just like, this is too hard. I'd rather just not care about it. It's like, okay, dude. Okay. I know this dude just... If you were Bass, you would have just ran over this thing already. No, I think they like it, getting run over a little bit. They like it. It's like... But I don't blame people for getting tired of it, because it is tiring. It's meant to be tiring. It's meant to tire you out and make you complacent. But you still gotta try to care, you know? And I wish that's what my mom did. I wish that's what a lot of people did, is like they actually tried to care and not just look to other people to give them the answers. No, you're exactly right, Lazy Loon. You have to at least understand what the fuck you're voting for or supporting, and not end up like those people who, after the voting already ended, they started Googling, what is this? And I'm like, bro, you already fucking voted. You were supposed to Google this shit before you voted. Oh, it's so sad. But, yeah. Say la vie, what are you gonna do? We're all gonna fucking die one day, so. Oh, man. No, yeah. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about romance and giving advice for romance. I wouldn't go to you and be like, because I have been having these thoughts, I wouldn't go to you and be like, yay, I think I'm ready to meet someone with the intention of marriage. What do you think would be the best way to find somebody? Do you think I should try Hinge? Or do you think I should try Tinder? Like, which one do you think will get me better matches? Like, I'm not gonna expect you to know that. Right. I'm like, should I try Bumble? I heard some good things about Bumble. Or OkCupid. Oh, man. Yeah. Tara. Yeah. But yeah. So would you say, and I'm not asking you to identify yourself, but would you say that you relate... Oh, Cheeto, what the fuck, Cheeto? What is with everyone? Well, at least at least Bri decided to be helpful again. but in exchange, Cheeto quit. Cheeto Cheeto, you dickhead. Cheeto, you dickhead. We need you for fiber. We need you for fiber. Fucking dick. Food is so much money in this game. It is. It really is. I mean, you've been selling their poop and selling rocks and stuff, right? Oh yeah, Ogami, the fucking old lady. Yeah. Um. Oh, so what I was saying before, would you say that you can relate to or understand people who call themselves aromantic? Okay, I didn't know if you were already like public about that, but I was just wanting to get like Oh, okay. No, yeah. And because you're saying that. I think it's very it's very I can't speak. I know. I know. I got like word vomit. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, what I was saying was it would seem very easy to just say, this is what I like. It seems like it would be easy, right? Like, this is what I like, this is what I want, this is what I expect out of people, right? But it's very difficult for me. I had to have a conversation with myself this morning, which sounds crazy, but I did, where I was like, do I want to get married? Do I want to have a child? Do I want, like a typical romance or something? And I have to ask myself if I'm only feeling this way because I'm ovulating. But because usually I don't think about that stuff unless that's going on. Usually like 99% of my time, I'm not even really thinking about that. And I'm not sad about being alone, right? I'm not sad about being single because I've been single for like, what, 99% of my life? And I only was in a relationship for like 1 year. I was in a relationship for 1 year, and I think at the end of it, it was really just me conflating a friendship into romance, really. I think it was just me being like, I like this friend so much that I think I'm in love with them. But then by the end of it, they were like, no, I think they basically told me, they were like, no, I don't think I'm in love with you, but I do care about you a lot. And I was like, you know what? I think I was kind of the same way too. I don't really know if I was in love with you. I think maybe I just cared about you so much, and I've never been in a relationship before, so I didn't really know what love was, that maybe it was the same way too. But that's the thing, is I don't really understand emotions like love at first sight. I can't really conceptualize that. I can't conceptualize the idea of looking at someone and thinking, oh my god, that is my dream guy. I have to have him. Because frankly, I don't care how attractive a person is. I've seen a lot of attractive people in my life. Attractive men or attractive whatever, right? I've seen a lot of attractive people and I have just felt nothing towards them. I don't start really feeling any sort of way around someone unless I already have a connection to them, which I believe is something called demi-romantic. So the thing about me is I have to be friends with you first before I start actually liking you. And of course, if you like me first, that helps a lot. Mhm. Right, right. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Of course, of course. It's definitely a common occurrence, though, for neurodivergent people. Yeah. 4,000 years, at least. Give or take a century. Yes. Right. 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 That's true. It's like, how do you know you're in love and not just that you really like the person as like a friend, kind of, as another person? Because that's another aspect of it, right? It's like, what's the difference between someone you like romantically and someone you like like what's the difference between like a best friend and a boyfriend? And the only answer I've gotten is, well, from people, in my real life, I'd be like, how do you know that you like want to date this person, that you want them to be your boyfriend and that they're not just your best friend? And they're like, usually they always say that if there's like a sexual aspect to it. But as someone who's like, I'm pretty sure I'm like asexual, but not aromantic. I think I'm just demi-romantic. I'm like, well, that's the thing. It's like, that's also not something I would feel for a romantic partner anyway. So it's like, so again, how can I tell if I like a person as a romantic partner or if I like them just because I like them? Like, wow, like you're my best friend, but how do I know if I want to make you my boyfriend? How do I know that? If there's no physical aspect to it, if there's no physical intimacy tied towards it. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. Oh yeah. Which I really don't like that. Like the dehumanization, because that is what it is. They're dehumanizing you because you don't have these typical feelings, which are typical, but they're not, required. A human being is not required to be in a relationship with another human being in order to be considered a human, right? A human being is human because they're so complex and there's so much nuance and because we are so different. Like you know it's just one of those things. You should just expect people to be different, even down the street or across the country. There's going to be so many differences that you probably never even knew existed. So I feel like it goes against human nature, I believe, to look at someone and think, huh, you're different. That must mean that you're an unfeeling robot or you're some kind of weird lizard person because like how are you so cold? How are you so cut off from something that I perceive is intrinsic to human nature, which is romance or physical intimacy or something like that. Yeah. Yes. It's so annoying. You just you can't do anything but sit there and look at him like, are you crazy? Right. I was literally just about to say, like, and you're not even talking about really like the sexual aspect. You're talking to like about the hugging, the intimacy, like the hand holding, the kissing, which, you know what, I'm kind of like that too, where yeah, the uh-huh. That you do. Flip it. Do. I do. Yeah. No, it's not. You need to stop. No, actually, I'm going to cut you off. You really need to stop, like, saying, like, this is going to sound sad, or this is going to sound horrible, or this is going to sound whatever. Because who cares what it sounds like, because it's true to you. And a lot of the times when you say that, it's not even, but I know, but it doesn't sound horrible when you say that, because like, because a lot of the time I can agree with you. Uh, and it's understandable, your feelings and what you're going through. Um, it's true. It's true. All of that stuff. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yes. Hmm. Exactly. Yeah. 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 No, yeah. No, yeah. I only hug. I think the only person I hug is my mom. I don't hug anyone else. I don't hug my brothers. I don't hug relatives. I don't do nothing like that. I really think I only regularly hug my mom. And I think a big thing about that was because my mom wasn't a big hugger. I talk about my mom a lot, and a lot of the times when I talk about her, it's usually about like things that she does that annoys me or flaws about her. But I generally do love. Right, but I genuinely love my mom, and she's a really great person, and you know she does a lot of things that maybe a lot of people wouldn't approve of because but you know no one's perfect, right? You know, but she is a genuinely good person. She cares about people. She tries her best, and she's still young, so she's still figuring things out. But my mom, because of things that happened in her life that she's still working through, she was never a very touchy person when we were being raised. She wouldn't hug us. She wouldn't really do a lot of things. She would be nice to us, of course. She'd be nice to us. She'd pamper us. She'd, spoil us. But she just wasn't a very affectionate, like a physically affectionate person. So by the time we got older, and she started getting over that kind of stuff, like like not getting over, but like prevailing, overcoming those kinds of obstacles in her life. Then she started hugging more and kissing more and doing all that stuff. But by then, it was kind of already ingrained in my mind that hugging was kind of not really a thing I've ever experienced. So by the time she got to doing it, I was like kind of put off by it at first, and now I'm more comfortable with hugging her, but only her. I don't really hug anyone else. When I do it with like my brothers, it feels wrong. Like it feels viscerally wrong. Like this is not something I should be doing. I don't like shaking hands with people because I totally agree. It feels slimy. I feel dirty when I'm shaking hands with someone, or when they want to fist bump me or whatever the fuck. I'm like, I don't want to. I feel like I'm gonna be dirty once I do that. Like my hand is literally gonna feel dirty. I gotta go wash my hands or something. Like I went to a business meeting and everyone wants to shake your hands there. And I'm like, I don't want to. I was like, no. I was like, how do I do this without looking like a jerk? Like, I'm just like, ew, no, I would never shake hands with you peasants, like, like, yeah, it's just horrible. Right, right, right. Yeah. Yes, yes, exactly. Yes, that's what I noticed, right? When I was dating my friend, I noticed that I was more touchy. I wanted to link arms with them when we walked down the street. I was like, let's link arms. I wanted to hold their hand and I wanted to cuddle. When really I couldn't really imagine myself at all being that close to a person. But I'm like, okay. So normally, if I think about that stuff, I'm like, ew. But once I actually have the person, I'm like, okay, this is doable. Because, like, what's another example? Yeah, exactly. Like, what's another example? Like, another example is like, how do I say? Like, talking to men, basically. So, usually I don't like talking to men. Not because I hate men or nothing like that. It's just because sometimes it makes me nervous. It makes me nervous talking to men because I really don't, and I really haven't had that experience. But and sometimes I don't really know what to say or how to act around them. I always feel like I'm all on guard and shit. But then sometimes when I talk to a man, it just sometimes comes out really natural. Or I find myself maybe oversharing with some men, like maybe a guy friend or a friend of a friend, whatever the fuck, right? Or I don't know, like a male relative or something like that. and I'm like, oh wow, I'm being more conversational than I realize. So that's exactly true. Like the kind of dynamic you have with that person can change how you personally shift your boundaries. It's like normally, normally I'd never hold your hand, but because I trust you and because I have this already established history with you, I can now trust you to hold my hand while I'm feeling anxious or something like that, right? So it's like, it's interesting. So I have to ask myself, like, are there things I'm willing to do if I am just given the time to experience and work through and gain that trust? You know, 'cause there's a lot of things I'm like, no, 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 absolutely not. But who knows, right? Like, who knows? You meet a person and you get along with them, and then maybe you will get used to it, you know, or maybe you won't. You know, it's a coin toss. Oh, go ahead. Planks. I think Marlowe makes you planks. You have to. I think you have to either. You have to get forest wood. That's what I think it is. Now that I remember, you have to find forest wood in the forest, and you use that as planks because you crush them when you find them. No. I know that there's like forest wood that spawns in Viridian Valley, and there's also forest wood that spawns in the Dapplewood Forest. But there is like a place. Yeah. I just remember when I was looking with Bassie, it was so annoying trying to find forest wood because we didn't know where to look. We were just finding like regular wood. The Yankees? Oh, what, at your ranch? I don't think the wood you have at your ranch is forest wood. It's just regular wood. I don't think a lot of those logs are breakable. I think a lot of those logs that you see in the forest are just decorative. No, yeah, you can break those. Yeah, you can break those. I think it's only once in a while you'll break a log and it won't be forest wood, it'll just be regular wood. That's what I was talking about. It's like really weird. What form have we not done yet? I know we've done cartoon, alien, and human. We have not done monster. It's true. Honestly. Okay, how much do you need? Like 50? I had to just look on the ground and Dapplewood for ages because the larger logs rarely spawn. Oh man, that sucks. Let us see. Oh, I just looked up forest wood, but I didn't put forest wood paleo pines. Okay. Here we go. That is true, but a part of me is also like, even if that person were to assume that, that's not the kind of person that I would even want to. What the fuck is that? I was looking at it from a distance again. It's really scary from a distance, but yeah, go ahead and zoom in on it. Okay. What on earth am I looking at? Please describe this to us. Give us the tour. The tour. The lore tour. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I understand what I'm looking at now. Bro, the way it looked from a distance, again, the same thing that happened with your human form. It looked like the top two snakes, like the top two snakes, the one looking in the left and right, it looked like you had like slug eyes coming out of like a big black honking nose. And like the purple was like a mustache. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yes. A creature feature featuring the creature. We need to have that as a fucking soundbite. Little did I know, it would feature a creature feature featuring the creature. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Wow. So why the Medusa aspect? Why is it not that when I look in your eyes you give me gold? Mhm. Right. Yes. Mhm. Right. Right. And I like how your human form wearing a mask where it has like the different faces on it. I like it might not may have been intentional, but I personally thought of how literally autistic people have to mask when they're around other people. But I like that though. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. Like even if the piece of media didn't intend it, I like how people can still make connections to what they know and add meaning to it. I like that. I did not think of that, but I will take credit for it. Ah, okay. 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 No, yeah. No, yeah, yeah. No, yeah. No. God, I'm gonna listen to this VOD and I'm gonna think like, God, I'm so annoying because I keep saying the same phrases over and over. I like saying, no, yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. It's one of my words I like to say. But uh, um, I almost said it again. No, yeah. Uh, I remember I was listening to one of Bassie's VODs and I was saying like every other sentence. I was like, it's like kind of like how like it's like a little bit like and I was like, oh my God, do I really say like that many times? Oh my gosh. Or like another person where I kept saying like, that's the thing though. That's the thing though. That's the thing though. It's like this. That's the thing though. I kept saying that. It's hard getting a new vocabulary. It's difficult. Yeah. No, yeah. Right. It's like yeah, one that I'm lurking in right now just so that my stream gets updated, my stream streak. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't mean this in a mean way, but your monster form, I kind of like how weirdly intimidating it is. The way it's just staring like straight on. Yeah, they're blob eyes. They're like fake eyes. Which ones are the real eyes, did you say? Or you can't see them in this form right now? Oh, okay. Oh, so that I don't get turned into stone glass, right? Oh, that's so nice. You got like little contact lenses in. Wait, can you zoom in on the face? Can you zoom in on the face? I can see their pretty eyes. Oh, look how cute! Zoom in more. It's so cute. I like it. Because it's not like normal, like, because you know how goat eyes are, where it's just like a fucking line? I like how these are like wiggly. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I would not have guessed. Yeah, they're cute. It makes it look cute. Yeah, I was going to say that, the eels and the, what is that, like anemones or anemone, Finding Nemo, anemone, anemone. And he's like, okay, kid, don't hurt yourself. hmm Is this the creature where you were like, you wanted to get like an anteater skeleton from like the front? This is the one you used it on? Yeah, let me see its hands. It's armsies. Oh yeah, yeah. There you go. What are those? What are those brown things? Are those the nails? Oh, those are your nails. No, I do not see your mouse. Yeah, yeah. Mm, I'm guessing by lump you mean like where it angles. Okay, yes. Oh. Oh. Oh! I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm guessing that you want visceral reactions. Okay, okay. I'm not trying to be rude. Ugh. Please don't tell me this thing can swim. Ew! Ew! It's- I know, right? I don't know. I just thought maybe you more like glided. You're just more like chilling out in the water. But are you gonna like fucking torpedo fucking towards someone or something? Ew! Ew! That's nasty. Yeah, that's yeah, what do you do? Oh, your toe claws. No fucking way, bro. Ew! Get those fucking concrete slappers out of here. Those fucking grippers. Why? What? Ew, why? Eh, ew. Why? What is wrong with your brain? You're like, how do I make people more uncomfortable? Oh yeah, I'll have my nails split apart like a fucking chopstick. Right. I know, I was just about to say, you read my mind. I was like, you're not scared of like unnerving me and creeping me out, and yet you're fucking terrified of a leopard seal face. God, bro, I don't want to see it, but I kind of want to Google it, but like cover it with my hand and then like slowly through squinted eyes looking at. I don't want to though, bro. I will literally scream on stream. I don't want to see it. I don't. I don't. Did June freak out? Did June freak out? Mm-hmm. Oh my, no, I like the way you I like the way your thing, the face was like right behind my head, just like looking at me like I was prey. Ew! Ew! Nasty. I hate it. It reminds me of it re it reminds me of it reminds me of seeing those pictures of moose, the way their heads are poking out of the water. I hate it. Ew. No, I like it. It's cute. Yeah, it's like, did you know that this face can split into like four sections with like 18 rows of teeth or some shit? Shut up! I hate you. I hate it. It's like so basically anything I can imagine you can do. So if I said right now that those eels can like harden and stick onto the ground like fucking spider legs and you can walk on them, you're gonna say that they can. Yeah, but gross. So yeah, they're gonna get hairy and all the hair is gonna be made out of fucking eyelash hair. So like here's the thing. What traumatized you as a child that made you suddenly obsessed with creepy things? Good. It all started in the before four times. It's called trauma. Yeah, some people are normal and they avoid things that make them upset. You run head first. Oh, that's just rude. That's actually, can I actually say that actually kind of just sounds racist to me. I used to get a lot of people. Yeah. Mm. Ugh. I'm so sorry to hear that. Mhm. Yeah. Make them uncomfortable. Okay. That is true. That is true. Me and the endless void. Oh man. No, yeah, I'd get a bunch of people who are like, "Are you Indian?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" They're like, "'Cause your hair is so black and your eyes are so black." And I'm like, "Are you fucking stupid?" It makes you think you could just make assumptions about me. They're like, "Are you Asian? Are you Indian?" And I'm like, God, be normal, please, for like 2 seconds. Be normal. Just but like that. Um, I mean, I do know like it's understandable for children to be curious about something they're not used to seeing. Because I do remember seeing, not participating, but I do remember witnessing, and I remember it being very weird at the time. But I remember witnessing someone in my class. I guess it was like their first interaction ever with a black kid because they were instantly the very stereotypical like, "Can I touch your hair? Can I like put my fucking greasy, nasty, dirty hand in your probably freshly styled hair?" Yeah. Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. Mhm. 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 Right. And the the noodles are blue. Also, the noodles in ramen are blue. That'd be so funny though if you went into an alternate universe and everything was exactly the same except like one thing. It's like, oh yeah, everything is exactly the same except cows are purple. Cows are purple and pink. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, cute. Oh, I need to actually watch it. I haven't been on YouTube in so long. Because there's like nothing to fucking watch. Shameless plug, shameless plug. Blink Blanc. Like all of the eel eyes are each blinking, like blink, 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 like each one by one. Yeah, yeah. I like the idea of you lifting up your arms and you have like a fucking isopod underbelly. Like a little, those little legs. Like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I love how intimidating it is just in the center of the screen. If someone came in this fucking stream right now and they just see this fucking abomination staring at them. I am rapidly approaching your location. Do you know Hypnotoad from Futurama? No, look up Hypnotoad. It's just a little cartoon toad, and their eyes just go all crazy like they hypnotizing people. That's what this reminds me of. Like a bird. Right now, I don't. There's like a trail of slime behind you. Like weird, like unidentifiable slime. Oh god, it's so scary. Ew! Ew! I don't like that. I don't like that you can. I don't like that you can do basically everything. I know. I love how tiny yet. I know I'm just a poor little bystander against this eldritch horror. Yeah, what would you, like what, I blow a whistle at you, or I shake some, shake some keys at you, you're like, ah, I go away. Oh, you shake keys to summon you and then whistle to scare you off. Is there like an offering that people can leave at their doorsteps to appease you? Like, what constitutes a trinket? Like a Funko Pop? Could you imagine? Oh, I wonder if that exists. Does that exist? Yes. Oh, these are cute. Oh, you don't like the people ones? I'll put a Jeff Goldblum Funko Pop on my patio. Right. I'm just imagining, yeah. I really do want I really do want a drawing of this monster form just holding a little fucking Jeff Goldblum Funko Pop between its long, disgusting nails and it being like, I don't want this. Yeah. Yeah, how do you hold things? Oh yeah, I think I was talking about a novel that I was reading, and the culture was that they had regular human hands, but they had claws that came off of their fingers like a feline kind of. So they would so they would so they would stab at their food and then dip it in sauce and then pop it in their mouth like that. Right. Mhm. Mhm. Oh, I see. Okay. Mhm. Yeah, I think I haven't seen the robot one yet. I don't think I have, but yeah. Which is that one gonna scare me too? Or is that one a little bit more normal? Oh, Shutter Eyes or whatever. Oh, okay. So like I think the way I tier it is I think the cartoon would be number one because that's the first one I saw, the first one I'm used to. I think yeah, I think Monster would actually be number two though. Because it scared me at first from a distance because I didn't really understand what the fuck I was looking at. No, yeah. Right. Yeah, yeah. It's cute. Yeah, it's just from a distance, the way I was looking at it, I thought the eels were like weird slug eyes and that it had like a weird purple mustache and a big black honker nose, you know, like little, like a Groucho Marx face or something like that. It didn't make any sense to me until you started zooming in on it. So yeah, I think monster would be number 2, and then human would be number 3, and then alien would have to. Alien would probably be. I don't know. I think I'm gonna put robot in number 4, and then alien is number 5. I don't like alien. No, I want to keep looking at the monster. But what were we talking about before? Oh yeah. About how I understand kids are naturally curious, so they might say some stupid shit sometimes. But sometimes there's just like there's times where you're like, okay, this is obviously coming from a place of ignorance. This is just coming from you being a dick. Disrespect, you trying to make fun of me and be a dick and all that shit. Because I would get a lot of people who would make fun of my name, like my real name, and they'd be like, ew, that name sounds stupid, I can't even pronounce it. And I'm like, that sounds like a you problem, because everyone else has been able to pronounce it. Right, and it's like, you default? That's like you're defaultly stupid. You're stupid by default. That's funny. But no, yeah, it's so annoying sometimes. Yeah, you're thick. You're too thick. You're too wide. Just make yourself a little whittler. Make yourself a little whittler. Oh, that is true. Right, then you just look terrifying like you're supposed to be. Ew, I don't like that. Again, you look like you have a black nose, a purple mustache, and those little eels right there are like little eyes. They're like, You look like a fucking Yorkshire Terrier. Like that. Really? Oh no, I know manatees aren't scary. Oh shit, my phone's about to die actually, I gotta put it on the charger. unhinges jaw, shows 18 rows of teeth. You. How do you brush your teeth? So you brush Blob's teeth and then that brushes your teeth and you gotta open your mouth twice. Okay. So your teeth become one. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, yeah, I know Venom where he splits open and you can see Eddie inside. A rummer, like a remora on a shark. Yeah. Oh. So what are you doing right now? You're looking for forest wood, or what are you doing? Yeah, for real, right? Let's see. Finding forest wood. Does anybody happen to know how to get forest wood other than picking it off the ground and dap wood very rarely? The Eric. Oh, it's raining. I was like, what's that noise? It's the rain pattern. The area I found has the most forest wood is north of the Stego area. You'll need a stomper to clear a large log that's blocking that direction, but after that you should see some berries. Most of the large and small logs there give me 5 to 10 forest wood. Oh yeah. So where those theories are, next to the stegos, that's apparently where there's a lot of forest wood. Yeah, that's good. Right for the picking. You know, that's very interesting about the fact, you know, that you've got this abomination concept, because I actually also had a concept where, my character, which was formerly named Lucidus, now I'm thinking I'm gonna name him something else, because, you know, I'm just very indecisive. Yeah, the demon guy I showed off. Oh, thank you. Yes, I appreciate that, but I also feel bad because I'm just a normally indecisive person, and usually every day I wake up and I think, oh, this would be cool. Oh, this would be cool. Oh, what if his lore was more like this instead? Because I've changed his lore like maybe 5 different times, where I think originally he was going to be an amalgamation of everything that I liked and enjoyed, and he was going to represent me a lot more, where he had his red hair, but his hair was more feathery. And I have an original sketch. I have the original drawing that I was fooling around with, where he was more effeminate. He had feathery hair. He had wings on his head. He had, you know, his claws and some cuffs on him. And I was going to have like a bunch of things coming off of him that were like little motifs of things that I enjoy. Like he was going to enjoy Shirley Temples. Like I was going to make his blood just Shirley Temple. Like if you cut him and drink his blood, it just tastes like a Shirley Temple. Or, yeah, Shirley Temple. It's like Sprite with grenadine syrup. So it's like red grenadine syrup. So a lot of people, when they go to bars, if they're not drinkers, they would just go to bars and be like, I'll have a Shirley Temple. Because it's basically, yeah, it's basically just soda. So I can send you a picture of a Shirley Temple. Because sometimes it even comes with ice cream. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, it's similar. I remember, yeah, I was in a really big Shirley Temple phase where I would just buy Sprites, like 12 packs of Sprites, and I would, what I was gonna say was, a lot of the times when people make like alien food, I don't really find it appetizing, really. But I do think a lot of things that you do were kind of appetizing. Like I like that weird pink roll thing, and I like the blue noodles. Yeah. Yeah. I would wanna try all that stuff. That does look good. Right. Yeah, the yummy food on the BRB screen. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, for people like us, we didn't really have a choice when it came to being picky. You know, when you grow up poor, you just kind of eat what you got. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But of course, me as a kid, I still had the audacity to be picky. Yeah, exactly. You know what I would do, and I don't know if I think I've already told this story on Bassie's stream, but that was probably a while ago. But what I would do is my mom. Usually, I would eat everything my mom served, but for some reason, I did not like meat and vegetables. It was like chopped meat. It was like like it was like ground meat with like some peas. Yeah, it was like it looked like taco meat basically. It was like yeah. It was like ground beef, and it had like peas, carrots, um, carrots, maybe some fucking I don't know, whatever, just a bunch of shit, right? And I wouldn't want to eat it because it just when I ate it, it just tasted like mush to me, and it made me gag. Like but I think that's mostly because my mom wasn't really a big spices and it didn't really have flavor. My poor mom, she didn't really know how to cook. So I was like, I don't want to eat this. It just tastes like mush. It's bad. And she'd be like, she'd be mad. She'd be like, no, you don't get up from that chair unless you ate all your food. So what I would do, so stupid. So what I would do is when I was a kid, because I did this for years, right? So when I was a kid, I would put it in my napkin and then put it in my pocket, and then I would go to the bathroom and then I would throw it away. But when I got older, I did something more stupid. So when I got older, I started wearing training bras at that time. So I would put the food in my training bra. And then when I would go to the bathroom, I'd lean over the toilet and pull down my shirt and flip over my training bra, and all of the food would come out and go in the toilet. Oh my god, I do that too. You filled your fucking training bra. That might just be me like choking up. What I would go to the bathroom and I would lean over the toilet and flip open my training bra, and then all the food would come out into the toilet. And I remember, I think about it. I think about that time where I would dump the food and then I would literally be wiping like toilet paper on my chest to make sure there was like no meat smell on my chest. Oh, you did the pocket thing. Okay, so that's still very, that's a very still yen only canon event. Oh god. No, yeah, when you're a kid, when you're a kid, you gotta get creative. You gotta get creative when it comes to not eating your vegetables. Oh wow. There's greenies. Yes, like raisins on peanut butter on celery sticks. Really? You don't like peanut butter? I love peanut. Oh, like you're allergic to it? You don't like the smell? Just just the very concept of peanut butter grosses you out. But why? You're not explaining why. I'm just imagining like I'm at my patio and I see you in the distance in this monster form and I'm all scared of you. And all I do is open a jar of peanut butter and you're just like, "Ugh," and you just run away. It's like, Mommy, there's a weird creature on our patio. It's like, put some Jim's peanut butter on the patio and go back to bed. Peanut butter can be so off-putting sometimes. It's not off-putting, it's off-putting with a T. Was that autocorrect? I would love though if they'd just been saying off-putting their whole life. Like that's how they thought it was pronounced. No, yeah, that's not forest wood. That's just regular wood. Yeah, it said wood. It'll say forest wood when it's forest wood. Yeah, see, it's not that one. Wait, you have been saying pudding instead of putting? It's supposed to be off-putting, like that. No fucking way, bro. That's hilarious, though. This is the first time. So you just never questioned the fact that people say off-putting? Like, you never questioned, like, I wonder why it's... Go. With what? Okay, what would you say before? You would say pack instead of backpack? Yeah. Yeah, see, there we go. Forest wood. This one's forest wood too. Good. Plus, when I say anything with a double T, I treat it like a D, so that doesn't help my case. Oh, yeah. I think it's just a very easy thing to do because that's just how vernacular is. It's just like if you say letter, yeah, if you say letter, you're like, I'm gonna send a letter. But people just say letter, like if it's with a D. So they just say, oh yeah, do you have my letter? And they say it with a D. So yeah. It's like, yeah, people assume you're saying it right instead of just thinking maybe you could possibly be saying it wrong. But that's, wow, that's a lot of forest weight. Yeah, like leather.